Wednesdays, where all things said are for entertainment purposes and everything is alleged, allegedly. Whew. So, usually on Tuesdays, I'm focused on, working with clients and, if I got any extra time getting out content. I couldn't even sit down to get out content because February is February and so much is jumping off right now at the moment. Y'all, Arrogante's mom. Arrogante's mom. Oh, sugar. Hey, baby. Hey, hey, hey. Oh my gosh. Arrogante's mom. Hmm. So, for those of y'all who don't know, Arrogante's mom put out a social media message dragging people that were close to Arrogante. She didn't use any names, but I felt like she made it painfully obvious, extremely clear who she was talking about. And it appears that in some spots it was his manager. Um, the stuff that seemed to hit the hardest felt like she was talking about Ari. I could be wrong. I want to look into that. uh 50 Cent, T.I., and Child King. I don't even know why he showed up, but that that's the thing. 50 Cent has shaded Mama Tina and Tiny, and it's still February. It's still February. I know I told y'all February was gonna cut a fool, but Lord have mercy. Like February just said, take the breaks. I don't need them. I'm just going to drive as reckless as I possibly can until I crash right into Mercury retrograde. And look who I brought with me, Mars, the planet of war, anger. Oh, oh, goodness gracious. Y'all, we going to get off into some things. Arrogante's mom. Now let's get back to her. Matter of fact, let me make sure there we go. Had to make sure my screen was turned up so I could see everything. Yeah, Arrogante's mom put up a picture of a deceased chicken that appeared to have been sacrificed to Ogun. Wings spread out, head down like this, in front of a white candle, excuse me, in front of a white candle. And she posted a prayer asking for all of her enemies to meet, iron, and for them to pretty much fall on the sword of Ogun, honey. And then the next thing I know, I see a message about Tay, like arrogant Tay said something about no weapon formed against me shall prosper. Now, it's not clear if he was speaking to his mother or if he was speaking about the people that work with him or for him. Her accusations that I believe are centered around Ari. Whew, yeah, I got to bring up the receipts of what she said. It was a lot, but it was straight to the point. She was talking about how, pull the deeds, people, stay in places, or thank you, Booski. Many blessings to you. God get that back to her tenfold. She was stating that people are staying places, going live for free at other people's houses. Check the paperwork. They don't own shit. They don't have no deeds. Um, and you out here getting your hair done for free, laying up in somebody else's house, sleeping with other people's husband. and you've had at least 50 surgeries and had your lips done. And I said, nah, damn. Only person I could think of outside of Ari that meets the plastic surgery criteria would be uh what's the girl name? The other doll that he hangs out with? Cause I don't wanna disrespect her. Shit is so many dolls. But the other doll that he hangs with. And I don't see her talking about her. Dream Doll, thank you. Thank you. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I don't feel that she was talking about Dream Doll. Dream Doll has had a lot of work done, but you don't see Dream Doll always going live from Tay's house and always possibly allegedly getting her hair done for free. So I personally do not believe that any of those, shots that were fired were towards Dream Doll. In my mind, it sounds like she meant Ari. I could be wrong, but it just felt like that was the direction of what was being said. And I want to look off into it. Y'all, look at what I got today. I gotta read the book so I can make sure that I have all the different books, you know, learned, just in case it's like specialty stuff. But look at this. Like they got it, the book where you read about all the cards is literally like a roadmap. And I've never seen anything like this before. Okay. Oh, see, damn near too much work already. Let's see. Okay, yeah, they got it like how you would unfold a map. So it's interesting that they even chose to do this way. So I'm gonna learn this deck before I use it, because I gotta learn this one and I gotta learn the Ghostbusters deck. But whoo, let me find a deck so we can tap into the energy between Arrogant Tay, his mom, and let's see if she actually is talking about Ari. So I'll use the Ancestral Path deck for his mom, which y'all, I haven't used this deck and I can't tell you when. Lord have mercy. Once again, welcome to Allegedly Wednesdays, where all things said are for entertainment purposes only, and everything says is alleged, allegedly. Who child? Spirit guides, guide and protect me, keep me safe from all hurt, harm, and danger, seen and unseen. Oh, go on, honey. I ain't trying to step into your territory. All I want to know is the outline of what's going on with this situation. Please and thank you. All right, let's tap into Arrogante's mom. What set her off? Because I know she said she didn't get a card for her birthday, and then people in the comments were saying that he bought Ari jewelry for her birthday. So, hooey. Eight of Cups and the Lovers. So, Eight of Cups to the Lovers leads me to believe that the mom left, she feels like he walked away and left her high and dry in some type of way to collaborate. Now, we don't know anything about Ari and Arrogante actually getting it in. Yeah. So it's like you walked off and left everybody behind once you went out for work. Prince of Sacred Circles. So when you got the Eight of Sacred Circles and the Prince of Sacred Circles, that's like, you went off with our blessing with pretty much nothing in your pocket. And I can't find where, the negative part is as of yet. Because, I mean, if he goes off to work and he makes something out of himself, then so be it. Where's the negative part? Four of Cups. So this is talking about, rejecting people for those that you could possibly be working very close to. I'm trying to be so careful. Mhm. So she feels rejected. Also, it's like that feels like he's being two-faced. It, the moon and the magician. So this is saying, oh Lord, she knows secrets behind people, how they really manifest, what they actually do, how they actually are getting money. Lord have mercy. Three of Sacred Circles. So that talks about a collaboration that came about fast. So they may have started working together and clicked up really fast. So the mom doesn't see this as genuine. She thinks that the people around him are toxic and he should leave them behind. And this feels like why she exposed the information she exposed. Now, I believe the majority of it is about Ari, and the rest can be about the potential manager. But it looks like the mom is standing on what she said about her son being taken advantage of. Princess of Cups to the Death card. So it's like he barely talks to her or offers to speak to her or deal with her while he's working or because of work. The death card talks about how something has to end for something new to begin. So it's like she feels like he ended his life as she knows it. The associations, everything that made him who he was before he started working. He kind of like, casted out his old life for his new one, allegedly. Ace of Staffs and the Hermit. And this feels like, being left out in the cold immediately. Like as soon as he got on, he may have, in her opinion, allegedly started acting funny. So, oh Lord. So you got the moon to the sun, and that's everything done in the dark will come to light. And this also feels like his mother is not above exposing more information. The magician, this talks about manifesting. She's going to do what she feels like she needs to do to manifest the outcome that she needs to manifest. And part of that is exposing everything in the dark and bringing it to light about those that he works with. Three of Coins. Two of Swords. Yeah, she wants these people out of her son's life ASAP. Uh, Prince of Cups. So, yeah, even if she didn't name names, this feels like she's standing on business. She means what she says and she says what she means, and that she's not going to retract this. I don't see her retracting this, not unless he comes to her and he really sits her down and say, look mom, this is bad for work. I don't need this to cause me issues with anybody I work with in the future. But to me, I personally don't feel like it can get worse than his name being associated or even loosely affiliated with what was said about Papa Bear via Cardi. So I don't see much looking worse for his outcome for work than that. So Ten of Staffs and the Fool. So she took this leap of faith knowing that it was going to bring hardship between her and her son. Hey, sweetheart, how are you? Yeah, the hang one. The hang one and the Princess of Swords. So it's like she didn't know how to move forward because it's like they don't really communicate like she wants to. It's like she can't get him to talk to her. And this feels like he gets in front of people allegedly and gets a little different. Now, I'm not saying that this is his account. This feels like the energy that is attached to the mother and how she feels. Let me see something. Look like the trolls have showed up quite early. So you got the six of staffs here. It feels like she didn't want to do this, but she was fully invested in doing this because this feels like the only way that she could move things forward to help or save her son. This feels like that's the energy around why she said what she said. Show me what comes out in the what happens in the dark comes to light. Queen of Swords. Y'all, it feels like she's telling the truth. And Queen of Cups, this feels like it's coming from a good place. It may not be appreciated at all, but it feels like she has good intentions. She's actually telling the truth. Now, I got to say allegedly because we don't know anybody. You know, if he decides to sue his mama, um, and they decide to put my name in somebody else's paperwork allegedly, honey, this is all for shits and giggles. It is alleged. It is for entertainment purposes only. But this feels like his mother heart was in a good place and that she's telling the truth and she's willing to expose a lot more if she has to. Why does she feel like she needs to do this? Four of staffs, ace of coins. Um, it looks like her son's business and his stability. She took this leap of faith to save her son's business and his stability. So I don't know if his business is not doing as well as it used to, if he's losing money in some type of way. But she feels vindicated in what she said, and she also feels that this person, well, people in particular, but this person in particular is taking full advantage of her son, and she's willing to go to the end of the earth to continue to expose this person and to get the truth out. So that's the energy behind the mom. One more card. One more card to close the mom's energy out. Mom said, I said what I said. Truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth. And remember, I said she put out a prayer for her enemies to face the iron of Ogun. Swords are usually made out of iron. And justice, justice at the bottom of the deck, that's letting me know that she's expecting to get full vindication from the spirit realm. So I wouldn't take that picture as a joke. I wouldn't take it lightly that she went before her Orisha. Um, I've never seen so many people just openly showing their ceremonies like that. I don't know, maybe that's a new thing. If you're in Ifa and you want to enlighten me, please do so because I don't practice Ifa. I know basic things here and there, but I don't practice Ifa. So if y'all know anything about showing your work publicly, let me know because I thought that you were supposed to keep your work private and quiet. I do know who Ogun is. That I do know. I just didn't think that you were supposed to share, the inner workings of what you do ceremoniously. So please let me know if that's a thing. Said I hope they know all about these deities. I agree, Daphne, because I mean I know enough about Ifa to know that the deities in Ifa tend to hold you more accountable a lot faster than, you know, Christianity. Christianity, you can pray, you can go before the Most High, and unless you do something extremely evil, add to the anointed, it usually takes a little time for things to register and to go through, because the Most High gives you so many chances to rebuke your actions, to apologize, to right your wrongs. Depending on who you're working with in IFA, you have to be very careful about how you live your life personally, because if your life is not in proper alignment, they're going to come after you first. So you're not supposed to, unless you're intentionally sending out a direct hit. Thank you. Okay, I just needed confirmation on that, because I'm not accustomed to people, showing their rituals like that publicly. So I just wanted to know, because I'm not an initiate. So to be a non-initiate, I don't want to say something is fact and that's, not what it is, because I know a lot to be a non-initiate, but there are things that I wouldn't know because I'm not a part of the practice. Thank you. Bless you, bless you. Heavenly Father, give it all back to him tenfold. Yeah, so I definitely, when I saw that, it was like, oh shit, who is she doing this, ceremony for? Like, you have a white candle and you have a chicken, and the chicken literally is bowed forward with his wings extended, with his head down as if it's praying in front of the candle. I was like, somebody is about to have an issue. Oh, so let's go off into Arrogante. Say, yeah, that was scary. Um, I didn't feel afraid because it's like I haven't done anything to anybody. Oh, thank you. I haven't done anything to anybody to worry about spiritual retribution, but I knew it was serious the moment I seen it. And I'm like, the fact that she's praying for vengeance openly and she's displaying her offering for vengeance. Ooh, that's a sticky situation. All right, let's tap into Tay. Okay, so it's a lot. He feels like it's a lot of confusion around this situation. He's considering his options on how to deal with this, especially how he's going to continue to work with people. Four of Swords. He's not trying to argue Four of Swords to the Five of Swords. He's trying to lay this situation to rest. But it feels like he knows what kind of mom he has, and once mom gets on 10, she stays there until she feels like the mission is complete. Who is this? Say that you love me, babe. Oh, say that you love me back, babe. ah, oh, don't delete that one. Say Ogun is the one of the top Orishas too. Yes, yes. And here's the interesting thing. I was looking at this earlier. Okay, looking at this earlier, and I pulled the King of Swords because I was going to just do a deep dive, and I said, no, I'm gonna talk about this tonight after I get finished with everything I'm doing. And when I pulled the King of Swords, and then I pulled the Gemini, and I said, this is all air energy. who is she working with? Because that's how I said, who is she working with that's working with air? Because I didn't see the prayer at first. And when I realized Ogun was over the air, I said, oh, went back and reread it. I said, yeah, this is not gonna go too well. So it's like he's looking at this as toxic. He's trying to avoid it. He wants to stand up for himself, but he's trying to avoid it. Also, he's worried about how this is going to make him look. You said you got to give me a love show. Please, please don't. Could you imagine how hilarious that would be? Not for the love of Angel. No, 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 no. No, it's no telling what type of characters they might have walk out from the other side of the petition. Y'all, I just started almost acting right not too long ago. I'm the type I will get up and leave. I will leave my own show. If it's pop the balloons, I will pop all the balloons myself and fire myself from the show. No. Like, how did you disqualify yourself from your own show? I'm fired. Oh, thank you for giving out the memberships. I appreciate every last one of y'all. Don't put me on shit. Mm-mm. No, I don't even want to know how crazy the bots can actually be to meet them as real people. It's fun when I can leave them here. What was I saying? So he's concerned with how he looks and how this is going to cause him issues with his reputation. So he wants to stand up for himself and defend himself. Oh, so to pop the balloon skits will have to have me die. Honey, I will come out with a dart and literally pop, 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 pop. Hold on. Give him another one so I could pop it again. Y'all have a better time watching me go to happy hour. So he's trying to get balanced through a new beginning. Six of Pentacles. So y'all, his mom doesn't feel like she's talking out the side of her head. Like Six of Pentacles is like he needs people to pay up. He needs people to really actually be real clients. Okay. And she feels like he can get the clients he needs if he frees up this time and releases these so-called freeloaders. Said Ogun is a very powerful deity, nothing to be played with. I listen. When I saw the way that the chicken was positioned, not that the chicken was sent into the afterlife, thanks to Azalea Banks. She had a whole closet dedicated to that. I can't imagine what that closet smelled like. But to see the chicken literally bow down head first to the candle, I said, "Oh no. Oh no. That's got to be bad for somebody. I have never seen a dead chicken bow for prayer." Said it was rumored that they wasn't paying him, and Ari got mad on Twitch when Tay said his price and she wanted it free. Okay, thank you for that clarification, because Six of Coins right here means that somebody owes him a lot of money. And mom is not, she not holding up because she like, look, you need to pay like you weigh, or you need to get out the way so that my son can actually get some paying clientele, because this is affecting his bottom line. So, Three of Wands. So it looks like for Arrogant Tay, this was a blessing, an opportunity that turned into betrayal. Ten of Swords. So, when you think about he was getting his name up, he was hot out in the streets. I'm working with, you know, Instagram baddie, everybody knows her name. And then it was like he moved up to Nikki. And I'm not quite sure what happened with Nikki. He should have been solidified after working with Nikki. But he ends up back here working with Ari, and it seems like it's literally blowing up in his face. So 10 of Cups and the Wheel of Fortune. So he knows his mom is about her money, and she's looking out for him. So this is a hard pill to swallow for him, because it's like you can't go against your mom, and it's like he don't want his business out in the street, because it's like, how is this going to affect me working? I don't want this to stop me from working with other people, because they don't want their business to be out in the street. Queen of Swords in the upright and the Fool. Well, it looked like mom took a leap of faith, but she was telling the truth on what she was saying. But just because she was telling the truth on what was being said doesn't mean that he supports her saying this publicly. So it feels like, he's looking at this like a Mama Tina moment. Like, somebody please come and take her damn phone. You gonna make it hard for me to get around here to work, to do what it is that I do. But I mean, for me, I feel like nothing can make it harder for him working than the whole situation where they got to question who was talking about Papa Bear to, anybody outside of Nikki's house. Said, I remember he was hanging out with Lala Anthony, very heavy. I wonder what happened to that. Hmm. Said, Mama Tina, my God, laugh out loud. Said, all I know is whoever pissed her off, I go that far to, hold on, whoever pissed her off to go that far to post, if they better get up under protection quickly, because that's a quick strike, like a snake kind of immediate get back. Yes, 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 yes. When I saw that, I said, baby, you need to get to a mamba, a mambo, a medicine lady, a shaman. You need somebody to make you an amulet, excuse me, and to pray with you consistently for the next 7 days. You said Ari practices too. Um, that doesn't mean she practices with his mom practices. Let's 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 call a thing a thing. Let's throw this out there. Ari got Creole roots just like I got Creole roots. Having Creole roots does not mean you practice the same as somebody in Ifa. And it doesn't mean that she's chosen to practice even in the Creole, you know, community or spiritually. You still have to be chosen to work with certain deities and to get certain things accomplished. And if you're doing, work of an initiate as a non-initiate, and you don't have that spiritual clearance, and those spirits don't work with you like that, it's more dangerous for you to go before these spirits without any covering than it is for you to go to someone who does this for a living and pay them to take care of it for you. You could actually insult the deity by approaching that deity and trying to work with that deity, and you are not initiated and they didn't choose you to work with you. So this is going to be really ugly for her if she is spiritually not in the right place and she tries to practice anything without help. Usually people in Ifa, when you see them post something like that, they have their own relationship with that deity outside of going to a Baba. So that's going to be hard for her to go up against the mother if she's not in the right spiritual alignment in any religion she's in. Let's say, she just say, in Jesus' name, I'm covered. Jesus is going to be like, baby girl, you don't talk to me like that. You can't call me to come in here and stand up for you in front of Ogun or anyone else when you don't stand up for me in your regular everyday life. Said, Angel, did you see that Ra Ali video? She's really trying to bait my girl. I wouldn't pay Ra Ali no attention. I really wouldn't. Said her sister showed the altar. Said, yep, because it'll backfire. Said, I think that's how little baby T got out too. Ooh, wow. Thank you, whoever this is said, cute face. I appreciate you. Said Tay and Dream been going to church heavy too lately. That still mean he got more covering than Ari. Said Facts plus EFI is next level. Ari practices what Nigerians consider to be child's play. Thank you for saying that. That's why I wanted to differentiate what Ari practices versus what his mom practices are two totally different lanes. She's not spiritually inclined to go to battle with someone who is willing to make those types of petitions and offerings. See, people love to say, I'm covered by Jesus, 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 Jesus' name, in Jesus' name, in Jesus' name, but they don't live the life to be covered by the blood of Jesus. You can't get out here and talk about how you're covered by God, the Heavenly Father, Jesus, the Messiah, Yeshua, whatever you want to call him, but you don't pray, you're not cleaning your life up, you're not getting on the straight and narrow, you're not working on being a better version of yourself today than you were yesterday. When you go off into spiritual battle, you must clean up your life. You got to get away from drinking, smoking, laying up with folks. Like you have to completely purge every area of your life while you're in a spiritual battle. If you're not going to give up the things that I just mentioned, you might as well not bring Jesus into it. Thank you. Said thank you for sharing your wisdom and natural remedies. Thank you, beautiful. Heavenly Father, bless her tenfold. Says zen and cleanse your body. Yeah, you can't cleanse yourself of this level of spiritual battle without literally purging every area of your life. You have to get away from all things that are considered dark, negative, and lower vibrational. Other than that, it's going to hit you hard and it's going to go back and forth throughout your life and down your bloodline. Baby, I already covered that last week. If you're talking about Chris Brown and his baby mamas, I ain't gonna do Chris Brown and his baby mamas every week. We did that. I want to say allegedly Friday. I will say this though: women have to stop, getting themselves pregnant by men that can take care of them, and then thinking that that man is going to separate his mindset about how you live from how he helps to take care of how you live. If that man's money is going into your household and it is funding your lifestyle, that man is going to be in your business as much as he possibly can. For one, y'all got a baby together, and for two, whoever you're dealing with, if that person can't stand in the shoes of the person that you had that child with or better, he's going to be very, very pivotal in your life and the decisions you make until another man can step up and pull that weight. If your new man is not pulling that slack, he's not keeping you in everything that you need outside of dealing with the baby daddy, you cannot complain about the baby daddy being in your business because he is still making a way out of no way for you and that child. So any man that comes into your life should make it to where the baby daddy only has to worry about the child and not you. If you're still living off of the baby daddy, you can't complain about the baby daddy having access to your business and being a part of your life. Make it to where baby daddy is only doing for the child, and then he can't say nothing. Baby, I ain't worried about Blueface and no new baby. Blueface is gonna have a new baby as long as it's a dumb bitch with legs open. And that's really just that on that. It's a lot of girls out here that see that Blueface has nothing more to offer than tattoos and penis. And because he's on TV and he's well known for his shenanigans, that is enough. You could pay them in clout, you can pay them in attention, but you ain't got to pay their ass no mind. And that's why I laugh at him and Stunner Girl, because him and Stunner Girl are literally the same energy, masculine and female. And he can't handle it because Stunner Girl literally is running circles around him with his own energy. Have I done a reading on Candace Owens? Not yet. That would have to be a deep dive. Candace Owens is a reading that could be an hour and a half easy by herself. Easy by herself. I wouldn't do a Candace Owens for this show because I could spend almost 2 hours on Candace Owens alone. Can you read the energy behind Politico's article about Nikki? I'm going to do more than just that. Um, I'm going to tap into the Alex B and Cardi B shenanigans back and forth because Alex B and his lawyer drug Cardi from sea to shining sea and then came back and said for an official statement, everybody in the media used this. Um, I don't know why Cardi decided to jump out and argue with Alex B. It was very unsmart. Um, I, I think someone on her team needs to sit her down and talk to her because this is not a regular battle. You're battling with someone that is above you, very, very high above you. And baby, when I read that energy and I saw that she didn't even realize what she had alluded to. Welcome to membership. Thank y'all. Yeah, she didn't even realize what she alluded to. I think someone had to tell her on the back end, you might want to shut this conversation down. You threatened to sue that man not once but twice. Baby, this ain't Tasha K. This ain't, the neighborhood talk. This is not a blogger that you're talking to. You're talking to a representative of the leader of the free world, the president of the United States. And the president haven't forgot what you said about Melania. See, you said some real ratchet stuff about Melania. Trump is the get back king. So be it that you disrespected the first lady and you talked about how she was a whore because she took naked pictures, but you seem to be naked all the time, pregnant, non-pregnant, um, on live, halfway falling through the stage. Like you tend to be naked a lot. And you say this about the president's wife with the past that you have. See, at least if you're going to judge somebody for something, it needs to be something that you are not still actively doing. Because, girl, what? Oh, why, thank you. Who is this? Angry who? Okay, well, don't be too angry. So yeah, yeah, that in itself, I just laugh because I'm like, you don't realize who the president is. You have no idea who the president is. And you sat there, I want to say, what was that? Right around that time, Kamala brought you on to speak on stage, you and your phone, when you said Trump says, you disrespected his wife. The fact that Homeland Security drugged you until my edges from my third life from today falls out. I haven't even grown those edges yet. Okay. They 3 lifetimes away and they drug you into my edges in my third lifetime from now fall out. When Homeland Security said that that would be a vast improvement in your behavior, long as you don't put something in the agents' drinks and rob them. How do you get dragged like that by Homeland Security? And it's no defense that you can come back with because you literally did say out your own mouth that you did it and you'll do it again. Like, I mean, y'all, seriously, all jokes aside, um, I do not understand Black women who have Black sons who can support a woman who tells you that she used to put things in men's drinks and rob them. And the only type of men she dates and the only type of men she likes to attract are Black men, which means if she comes across your son and your son got a couple of dollars, she could sacrifice your son to get him up out them chochos. How do you, as a mother who has sons, value a woman who could say that she will do it again? She did it and she will do it again. We're gonna get to all of that. But I'm gonna finish what I was doing. Hold on one second, because I won't get too far off from where I'm at. Did you see where they found new evidence on Dro and Lulu? I didn't see any new evidence, but I was waiting for the feds to come in due to that money that was transferred out of the bank. So I say throw the whole bitch away. You know, Lulu, in my opinion, is a terrible person with a horrible temper who needs to get herself recalibrated, whatever that takes to handle her outburst. Because what I saw in the energy that I looked at is that she's very violent. And she reminds me of another person's energy that I've been reading for the last few years that can't handle their liquor. They drink the wrong thing and they go one's over the cuckoo's nest. So I can't wait for the truth of everything that happened to come out. So let me finish off Arrogante's energy. So, okay, looks like he knows his mom is telling the truth. Queen of Swords in the upright. Um, it appears that he's going to try to make an offer with her to end this. Hey, hey, hey. But it looks like the mom is full throttle. Once she gets started, she's not going to stop until she gets the necessary energy that she wants out of this. King of Swords. I'm going to look at King of Swords as like the judge, the jury, and the executioner in this situation. Remember, she said that she wanted them to, go before the steel, the blade, King of Swords. So that's Ogun showing up. She petitioned and he came in very, very swiftly. And that veil is so thin right now. If you petition a spirit and that spirit works with you, that spirit is going to come in immediately because it's not as hard to cross over the veil right now. So, what she's working on manifesting will come into fruition very, very swiftly. So, yeah, I think somebody needs to get down to whoever they got their local gree bags. You need to talk to somebody about doing some spiritual protection, some cleansing, and doing some rituals to neutralize and block some energy, because it looks like this his mom has a great relationship with Ogun, and it looks like he's heartbroken. This happened really, really fast. He's trying to figure out how to get out of this situation. Lord have mercy, y'all. He don't know what to say about this situation. He feels very deeply, but he knows his mother is serious about binding someone. He knows it's not a joke. Now, because this is allegedly Wednesdays, everything I'm saying is for entertainment purposes only. All things said are alleged. But this looks like he knows that his mother is good for putting a bind on someone. And he feels very deeply about it, but what can he do? Um, Lord have mercy. Knight of Pentacles. So Knight of Pentacles falling under the Temperance is showing me that there could have been a dip, a decline in his work, and he really needs his money now. And people are being real scantless towards him. Seven of Swords. People are backdooring him, taking advantage of him. So it's like he could hit a money crisis soon if people don't start paying him. But for some of the work that they get, he really does need his money now. Um, and here it is, the Lovers, the Seven of Swords. Um, he knows that his mom is telling the truth, and he has these people that he hangs out with, and it's like it's good for business. But what she's telling him is separate the business from the friendship. Get your money. And it's causing burdens, hardships, because it's like he's stagnant and it's making it hard for the family to move forward. So she feels like this is putting a burden on the family because of him being taken advantage of. Page of Cups. It's like Tay is trying to limit communication, but it's like, damn, I don't know how to move forward on this situation. It even feels like he knows he might need to apologize to his mother. They don't really talk much or as much as the mom would like for them to talk. Um, so this could really put a damper on their relationship because of the third party communication. So he's angry. He's upset with his mother for putting his business out in the blogs. But it looks like I mean, I can get that too. I understand that because this is my personal life. You let me handle my business and what I need to handle, you know, personally behind the scenes, because this could affect, how he makes money, or if people even feel comfortable coming back to work with him from here on out. Because the mom says something about having you know, I guess recordings or whatnot. So I don't know if it's like security camera or whatnot that she was listening to or she has recordings of. But honey, oh we. So I'm gonna tap into Ari and how Ari feels about this, and then y'all we can move on from this. Uh, how did y'all? I done got to shuffling so fast that I didn't realize that I was shuffling the damn book. So that so looks like she feels betrayed. Ten of Swords. Yeah, heartbroken over what she thought was a kind offer. Y'all, now I'm gonna say allegedly, but I feel like that ritual was for Ari. Like she's heavy in her mind about it, she's worried about it. But I feel like that ritual with the candle was for Ari, and that's why we're getting this binding card here, the Eight of Swords. Lord, the Hermit and the Ten of Wands. Why is Ari about either going through the dark night of the soul or about to go through the dark night of the soul? Because this feels like she's about to go through some complications if she hasn't already. Oh yeah. Eight of Swords here at the bottom of the deck again. So literally, this is a leap of faith that somebody took. They used their faith to bind her. Now is the time you might want to get celibate. Stop drinking. Don't pop nothing. Don't smoke nothing. Sounds like you need to purge. Yes, buddy, Six of Pentacles. And this feels like why she may be putting work on her because she owes her son a lot of money. Said, I'm still here. I'm working, but listening. Thank you to all the memberships that was given out today. Everybody that just got a new membership, welcome to membership. Many, many blessings to you, and we love having you here. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. And this feels like why it was done because his mom must be a cusser. She literally has to be a straight shooter because the first thing that almost rolled off my tongue was bitch. And I don't know her like that to just be going off on her. Um, you said, how do you upgrade your membership? Um, it probably won't let you do it until right before it's time to make the next payment. But when it's time to make the next payment, you just go back in and you select the next tier. Yeah, it's like she's like, you got it. So, like I said, I'm not trying to call her out her name, but it was the first thing popped in my head because bitch, you got it. Queen of Pentacles, you could pay. So no, she's not playing about her child at all. And it feels like that's what makes her angry. Because literally, you got it. People give you money, you can pay. You can choose to pay. So she really, the energy feels like she really feels like Ari is taking advantage of her son and her son needs his money. And she's going to keep exposing her collaborations, the stuff that she does until she pays up. And it looks like she's going to go even to the spirit realm to continue to expose her until she pays up. Because yeah, the Chariot and the Ace of Cups. Honey, she go hard in the paint for the one she loves. And she's made this decision to step up on behalf of the one she loves. Honey, I don't have anything to repent for, but if you think this is a channel where people need to repent, then you should pray for everybody here and then exit because ain't nobody about to sit here and go by your misguided standards. Please and thank you. And I hope while you telling somebody to repent, that you have gone before the Father for everything that you need to repent for before you tell somebody else what to do. So, whew, baby, it's lots of conflict and arguing and communication. She bet not try mama because mama will get with her, but it's like she's trying to turn this situation around. Like, I'm not betraying him, I'm not using him, but she can't tell the mama no different. Oh, thank you, Fee. It says to upgrade, cancel the first one now. It will take a month. Otherwise, it will renew the one that you didn't want. Thanks, Fee. Said Ari wants to portray a fabulous life like she has money, but doesn't really have it like that. Um, y'all, I'm gonna put it to you like this. If you are living a certain type of life and you have people at your disposal who are willing to give you a certain amount of money for a certain amount of your time, you better make sure that your mortgage is paid before you go and let somebody get you a $60,000 purse. You better make sure before you get comfortable letting people fly you here and fly you there that you have invested some money so that your money makes money. Because eventually you're going to have to retire from that life. And when you retire from that life, you need a nest egg. And that's the biggest problem that I see with girls today who are out here wild and doing their thing. Everybody's talking about, oh, let her have her fun, let her live her life. She young. But one day you're going to wake up, you're 30, 35, 40, and the guys who would have paid for you back then are not going to pay for you right now because there is somebody younger, cuter, and dumber that will do way more for way less because they know even less about their worth than you do. When that time comes, how do you transition? What do you do then? Because you can only rely on your looks for so long. And that's not saying that you're not going to be attractive well up until you get into an older age. But you've got to have a bigger plan than being a baby mama for the right guy or being a fun girl until it's no longer fun. There's got to be a transition phase where you know if they give you 100, you put 50 in the titty and 50 in the bank. Don't blow it all out here as if you're not going to have to either retire or be put out to pasture someday. It's a short-lived life. So if you're going to live it, get everything you need to get out of it, because when it's time for you to sit down and the thrill is gone, you don't want to be the pitiful auntie that's still trying to see if you still got it, hoping that you could still pull somebody to pay for some stuff when everything you have should already be paid for, taken care of, and you can pay yourself a nice monthly stipend because you invested well. I just say don't let it all be for nothing. So you got the strength card here and the six of swords. So she's trusting in God that this situation, is going to, dissipate on its own. The negativity is going to subside. No, ma'am. Said her and Tay used to scam. Oh, Lord. Allegedly. Her and Tay used to allegedly scam heavily with that hair company they had. Mm. So what you telling me is In my own personal deduction, this is what I just got out of what you just said. He can't get rid of her because whether she pays him or not, she got stuff on him and he got stuff on her. And if he tries to sidestep her, she could throw him under the bus and vice versa. So their friendship is not a friendship out of we're friends. It's a friendship out of keep your enemies close and your friends closer. That's what that feel like you just said to me. Said Ari is not a real relationship with Moneybag Yo. Not the way they keep talking about she keep messing with people's husbands. Especially with street dudes. Street dudes don't they're men in general can be territorial when they like you. Just point blank period. Um, but a man who spend years with you, he's not going to want to know that he's publicly sharing you. So hmm, it's interesting. I mean, when a man will buy you cars, furs, take you on trips, and he been dealing with you for years, but he won't buy you a ring, you better think about that. Because he's spending hundreds of thousands of dollars to deal with you, but he still won't lock in with you. Men who want to be with you, literally, they lock in. They come in, they claim you, they protect you, they provide for you. They're not going to keep spending money year after year after year after year with no real investment. Uh, she got mad at when I want to say it was The View, when the women on The View said that she shouldn't be buying money bag yo land because they're not married. I felt them because at the end of the day, you don't even have a child with this man. So what it looks like to me is if you buy him land, that's an investment in him and his children, and that gets passed down through his bloodline. Did you at least buy some land for your son to have when he gets old enough to where he can build on that land and he can have, the same amenities that you giving a man that won't even marry you? Just a question. I would spend money on land for me to build on to give my son land before I would put land in a man's name that can't even put a ring on my finger. Said Herbo proposing to Taina sealed the deal for her. I mean, I feel like it was sealed once it got to the point that her and Moneybag couldn't get along without the police getting involved. Like there was all these different times whenever he would come over, she would be calling the police. So after a while, you grow up and that just becomes too much for the nervous system. You get to a certain point, you're not gonna keep going back and forth to jail and going over here, hunching and fighting. You just not about to keep doing all of that. You said Giselle was her best friend. She stole. Oh, wait a minute. We got to say allegedly again. She stole money bag yo from Giselle. Giselle is Stefan Diggs' baby mom. Ari is exposed for being with Offset. Wait. Whoa. So hold on. Giselle used to be with Moneybag Yo. She backdoored Giselle to get to Moneybag Yo. Giselle has a baby with Stefan. Listen, all these people need to just meet at the clinic. I've never heard that before. I ain't gonna say it ain't true because at this point anything is possible, but that is a mess. That is a mess. Like one out of every four baby mamas has been possibly bent over by Stefan Diggs. So I know his like Lord Giselle, because his baby mama name is publicly, her stage name is Lord Giselle. So damn. Wait a minute, ain't Lord Giselle the one that's supposed to be pregnant by Stefan again? Am I getting that wrong? Oh my God! You say she buy all her cars and say that Bag buys her cars, pretend that he's buying it. Oh Lord! Said now I heard about the offset thing, but not the other stuff. This is a mess. This a whole mess. Said hell no, I was in my 20s being told to do all the things these girls is doing is by choice. Do you think she still worries about Blue? That feels kind of random, but why would anybody worry about Blue? If you especially you talking about Blueface, how did he even come up? Say Young Miami was with Stefan, then Ari and Miami, yeah, became close. And that's weird because all of these girls be in each other's face and sleeping with the same dudes. I mean, if y'all gonna do all of that and all of y'all go every which way anyway, y'all all might as well go out together and smash because it's the same germs. Y'all all sleeping with the same people. It's the same germs, and then it's all of y'all are allegedly sleeping with multiple people. Then God knows if anybody is using protection. This oh, let me get this off my damn table. So Ari, I would suggest you go and get with you somebody real quick, fast, in a hurry to do some spiritual cleansing. Just going to church and getting a baptismal is not going to be good enough. You need to get with somebody who can energetically cleanse you because you haven't been in the right alignment to get out of the way of this type of energy in pretty much all of your adult life. Lord have mercy. Okay, what are we gonna do next? So, okay, I'm gonna tap into the energy with Cardi and Politico. Well, damn it. All I know is this, y'all. That woman better stop falling on this tour. And the reason why I'm saying that, all jokes aside, her her tour insurance could request for her to go have an emergency evaluation if she keeps falling on this tour. And if they do that and they do this emergency evaluation and they find out that she has vertigo, or they try to check and see if she's been under the influence and she's been on this tour, they could cancel out her tour insurance. And she don't want them to cancel out that tour insurance. Um, you might need to take your ass to bed at night and get up early and really put in some rehearsal. So, oh Lord, it seemed like we gonna be on her for a minute. So let's see. I'll start with the most trivial and work my way up. The most trivial is the accusation at TMZ. For those of you that haven't heard, allegedly, 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 Cardi B, on the night that she went on TMZ last for their, I want to say their 1000th episode, it is alleged that she went threes over the cuckoo's nest due to hearing staff, like comedians that work for the show, rehearsing a Minaj joke. And they said that she didn't like that joke so bad, it got up under her skin so much that she started breaking things, damaging property. She allegedly broke a screen. They said that she got mad, went into one of the producers or executives' office, and there was a screen, and she punched the screen and broke the screen. And it made everybody on set uneasy for the whole rest of the show. So, I don't know what the joke was. They said that due to her behavior, allegedly, we got to stick with the allegeds. They cut the joke from the show due to whatever was going on with her behavior. So this is the rumor. Right now, it's a rumor with no regard. I would like to think that TMZ is not going to put out this kind of information on a star of Cardi's magnitude without worrying about being sued. And the fact that Cardi has not clapped back against TMZ leads me to believe that even if the story is embellished, something about this story may have a tinge of truth to it. So she's going to have to be very careful about how she says what she says about this because once again, like I told y'all, her mouth is getting her in trouble. Said in the words of Nikki, say my name, make them make them nervous, baby. Um, you said who cares though? Who should care is whoever is working with her and her management because it's going to be extremely hard to book her to do shows of this magnitude from here on out. Because if you're tearing up the set and you're making people uncomfortable, we can't get you any work. And if we can't get you any work, we can't get paid. So if I worked on her team, I would be very concerned to know if this is true or not. Says someone who claims to have been there that night said that she didn't break anything, but they didn't say that she didn't act a fool, which is interesting, something to the story. Yeah, that's what I said. Even if this was embellished, um, for Belcalis not to be saying anything back to Harvey Levin, for her not to go on a tirade cussing him out and threaten to sue him like she did Alex B, there's got to be something in this stock that rings true. So let's tap into the energy around what happened at SNL for their 1000th episode. What in the world did Cardi do or not do? You said it's a planted story in your opinion? Well, I'm going to go by the fact that Cardi is quick to clap back. She has not clapped back and said anything, whether it's to TMZ, whether it's to SNL. She hasn't threatened to sue anybody. Y'all know she good for threatening to sue people. So it's out of her character, as far as I'm concerned, for her not to clap back. This almost feels like Selena Powell. When Selena Powell drug her business all up into and through the streets, and people were like, well, if I was her, I wouldn't say nothing either because she could take everything that Selena Powell is saying and take it to court. And I'm thinking to myself, she ain't gonna be able to take no damn hearsay to court. This is not gonna help the way people think it is. This feels like that. Says she threatened to sue Trump's advisor, but his lawyer replied, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Alex B. So if she can threaten to sue Alex B and she didn't threaten TMZ in any shape, form, or fashion and ask for a retraction or a correction, and if you read what TMZ said, they said they reached out to her and they reached out to SNL. No one responded as of yet. Said what TMZ wrote is way worse than what she's accused Alex of. So it's very telling. Right. Let's see what's going on here. What happened on the set of SNL? Please and thank you. What happened on the set of SNL? She said it's not true. I haven't seen her make a comment on it. If you can let me know where she commented, I would love to go and read her comment because I like to be fair. Five of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles. Y'all, something happened here and there's a deficit here somewhere. Six of Pentacles means somebody's going to have to give up some money. Five of Pentacles means that there's a deficit. So she may not have damaged the things that they said she damaged, but there's some kind of profit and loss situation here. Knight of Wands. So Knight of Wands, Six of Wands. Um, that means that whatever happened swiftly and it was over just as swiftly as it started. So imagine if something happened, okay? Um, I can see why people could be disturbed because if it's over just as fast as it happened, it's like, what the hell just happened? What's going on? Said, yeah, she said something about these stories coming out, basically implying Nikki and her team planting them. TMZ don't like Nikki. If anybody's gonna plant it, it's not gonna be TMZ. I guarantee you that. So she barking up the wrong tree with this one, and she's gonna give TMZ full license to harass the shit out of her from here on out. No wonder they showing all them fight videos from her tour in the parking lot, because TMZ shows at least, I want to say I've seen at least two or three of those videos on TMZ being featured of people showing fans fighting outside in the parking lot. She says random stories, she said, or say are untrue stories. That's why I think it's planted. She wants this controversy. Um, I think that she's going on the narrative of things planted, not for controversy purposes, but for the purposes of walking this back because she can't sue allegedly. If there's any indication of truth to this story, she can't walk this back. She can't threaten to sue. So, what's the next best thing she can do? She can allegedly play the victim, say that they made this up. As long as SNL doesn't join in and make a statement, we have to just, believe whatever seems like it makes sense versus having anything concrete. But TMZ is definitely not Nikki's territory. If Nikki could have her, her hand up over at TMZ, she would be able to control how they report on her house getting swatted and how they keep talking about her husband and his history. So why would she use them to talk about you, but not stop them from talking about her and Kenny and their relationship and letting people know where they live due to her husband's past offenses or offense, rather? Said don't fall for it when TMZ gets sued. They can say they post negative articles about Cardi. Um, I could see that to a certain extent, but Cardi is trigger happy when it comes to telling people she'll take them to court. So if you can threaten the presidential advisor with going to court, but you can't threaten TMZ, where Harvey Levin is a lawyer, that tells me more than I need to know. So it's like she's trying to follow her intuition, Six of Pentacles, because it's something that Cardi needs money for. Six of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Judgment. Ace of Pentacles. Ace of Pentacles talks about working together, working relationship, contract negotiation and agreement, judgment. Y'all, I'm gonna say is more meat on the bones with this story than not. Okay. She may not have done the damage that they said she did, but I'm going to say something happened because I keep getting the Six of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. And it's like following your intuition because you could be facing judgment. So I, my personal opinion from what I'm looking at, I don't feel that she can afford for the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to get out about this story. Because if it does, she's going to face judgment, and they may be working out something behind the scenes so that things can be handled and people can keep this under wraps. Four of Pentacles. Oh Lord, Three of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles talks about working together. Four of Pentacles talks about generational wealth, also stubbornness. So if you're talking about a personality trait, she comes off as very stubborn. Okay. And they could say that it was difficult working with her because she can be volatile, she can be stubborn. People judged her off of meeting her because it's like, okay, what in the world is going on here? Y'all, it's like people were hitting her with that strong left. People on the set wanted to go in a different direction. They went with whatever the direction of the strongest personality in the room was, because it seems like people wanted to steer clear of her, but they had to get through the sketches. So if you could imagine somebody does a sketch with you and they do whatever they got to do to speed through the sketch so that they can get out of your presence. This is what this feels like to me. She made people uncomfortable. You got the sun here, Six of Pentacles. Y'all, call it what you want, but I don't feel that TMZ is making this whole story up. This feels like Cardi is getting exposed and she may have to pay something. Now, it's alleged in case she get mad and fall over when she see this and decide she want to sue somebody. Everything I'm saying is for entertainment purposes only. All things said are alleged. But allegedly, it looks like you got exposed and you may have to pay something towards being disgruntled while at work. And you don't know how to move forward because it looks like this was supposed to remain a secret. We were never supposed to know about it. The high priestess. Now that this is no longer a secret, you don't know how to approach this, allegedly. Show me the Five of Pentacles. So she's trying to get balanced through a new beginning as a wish fulfillment. But this is falling under the Five of Pentacles. This is being ostracized. So this feels like, once she made everybody uncomfortable, allegedly, she was trying to, balance everything out and work with everybody like nothing had happened. That was her wish fulfillment. But everybody was very cut and dry from that point on. Knight of Wands, it was in and out. They did whatever they had to do to keep the stability. People were very deep in their feelings. King of Cups, but they didn't say anything. So it feels like she made, enough people on the set uncomfortable. So I don't feel that this is, a fully fraudulent story. May some things be embellished? Could be. Did something happen? It looks like it definitely happened because the energy that I'm looking at from the cast feels very uncomfortable. Yeah, they had to just juggle and push through. This even feels like people may have been improving off of nervousness, just to do what they had to do to get through the scenes. Okay, offer was made. Six of Pentacles falls under judgment. Five of Wands. Y'all, she may have actually swung on a person because Five of Wands is like physically fighting. Said the Republicans could be blackmailing Harvey, and that's why he put the story out about, hold on, put the story out about her with Saturday Night Live thing. Now, that's an interesting way to look at it. I'm not going to say that that's not a possible thing. Said, I saw someone say that Harvey is trying to draw a line between his association with Cardi after the Politico incident. He doesn't want to be attached to that in any way. I could see that as well. Both of you have made some really, really great points. Politico is coming next. So y'all, it looked like she owes somebody for something, child. She may have possibly tried to actually fight somebody on the set, allegedly, and that may be how, if something could have possibly ever gotten damaged. Imagine you swing on somebody and miss, and instead of hitting them, you connect with something else, or you swing and they duck, which says a lot for somebody that got a lot of footage out here in the street windmilling and not winning. And I ain't got to say allegedly on that because I ain't the only one saw them fight videos. Child, you was fighting to survive and wasn't making it. Like, never seen somebody that want to be a gang member but can't fight. That's like being a Waffle House employee that believes in peace. Ten of Cups, Four of Pentacles. So yeah, it's like she's trying to focus on whatever she can do to get stability for her family tree, but Cardi's very stubborn. Said, I can't imagine defending this. Oh, so why can't the people that can't fight are always the boldest ones? Because they like little chihuahuas. They do all of that. All of that. Like you can't just catch them and ball their lips up. See, that ain't never happened to her. You can tell. You can tell. She ain't never gotten to it with somebody that literally snatch her up, have her in the headlock, and ball her lips up. We're not advocating for anybody to do that. I'm just letting it be known that for her to keep having mashups with people and to keep jumping at people like she can fight, and apparently she can't, she ain't had the right fight. Or she's just used to somebody always jumping in to save her. I mean, you from the Bronx, so I know you done had some situations where you had some mashups, but I think you always had somebody to help save you. And what'd you say, Rodney? Oh, oh, please don't bring up Rod, because you bring up Rod, the first thing I'm thinking of is Sky. Baby, the way Sky got Rod together and Rod stood there like she ain't see it coming, even though we saw it coming a week or so later when they put it out. Like soon as I saw Sky walk in, I'm like, bitch, square up. Oh God, square up. Why are you asking her questions? Look, she got the flatbacks from Set It Off. She coming in here, strong ass shoulders and authority. Square up. And you gonna sit there and let her drag you from one side of the room to the next. The floor ain't never been that clean. Said Barney can't even fight. Said her sister Hennessy on or Star Brim. Where is Star Brim? Baby, she can't keep putting Star Brim in everything. Star Brim trying to stay free. She trying to change her life and be a new, reevaluated individual and pillar to society. Yeah, that's what she was trying to be. She can't get into no more damn trouble. She better learn how to box herself or to, let her mouth be in part, peace be still. Show me this exposure card, the sun. Oh yeah, she got exposed when this message came out. Page of Cups. It went from limited communication to boom, the story is out. So she had to fall out with somebody over there at TMZ because y'all, damn, from falling at the Super Bowl and them having more compassion over the robot to falling every other night at work, and then this, oh child. And then think about it, y'all. She keep talking about y'all want to talk about the Epstein files. Why don't y'all want to talk about the Epstein files? TMZ don't want to talk about them damn files because allegedly Harvey Levin is in there. You stop reminding him of where he possibly allegedly came from. Don't you know in all these years that you've worked here in the Holly of the Weirds that all these people work together, the people that you're doing interviews with that you need to cover you and your career also are like this with the weird people, and you asking them to keep exposing the weird people like you don't know who they are? Girl, what's wrong with you? They did have compassion for that robot. Y'all ain't hear it? Go back and play that video back. She like, get me up. Robot had already got picked up and put back in position. They done dusted him off, asking him if he okay. They like, oh shit, she is on the ground. Get her up, y'all. Watch the wig. Says she shouldn't be saying that when she's been on the same type of energy in the past, and that's out of her own mouth. Woo! Whew, if that ain't a word. So she still doesn't realize what the machine behind her do to put her on a pedestal. Interesting. Says she doesn't keep up with people's business dealings. How the hell she keep getting receipts on everybody? She ain't keeping up with people's business dealings. Girl, stop that. Said Angel, you've tried to tell her before to be quiet and she doesn't listen. I have. At least somebody heard me telling her, like, don't say nothing else this year. Like, you gonna let your mouth write a check that your ass can't cash. Now you got all these checks just bouncing around like how your ass was doing on that stage. Girl, just focus on work and leave everybody alone. Sell these tickets and stay on your feet at work. Because next I'm gonna have to find a piece of the stage to interview next. I ain't gonna even lie, y'all. That last time she fell, that one don't look like it was completely her fault. It looks like it was a mishap in the floor and the riser, which means which means either it was time wrong on her end for where she was supposed to be standing and what she was supposed to be doing, or whoever was working the risers missed the transition in the song by like 2 or 3 seconds and they didn't have it in place. Either way, if you practice, these things can be handled before the show when you go to sound stage. And why are there no X's on the stage when she performs so you know where the hell you supposed to be standing? Like they're supposed to have you little notes and X's and shit on the floor. So, stand here to be under this light. Stand here so you can avoid this riser. This it will put a purple X on the riser. You stand here, and this is the one that takes you down under the stage. You got to do something to make it easier for yourself if you haven't been to rehearsal allegedly. Okay, the hangman. I'm trying to see what's on the hangman. The card's doing cartwheels. Knight of Cups and the Seven of Wands. Y'all, she gonna take this as an invitation to show her ass because she thinks she's supposed to be standing up for herself. But what she hasn't noticed is that everybody around her is drowning in their emotions and they've all decided to be quiet. Nobody wants any parts of this. Everybody wants to just shh, be quiet, bring this down, don't say nothing else. Said the ex couldn't fit in the budget. Damn, they couldn't put tape in the budget. At least a good silver marker. I'm done. So she should be practicing it instead of following behind a man. Most of the comments said that. Okay, baby, I don't know who Natasha is, but I'm glad that you love her. Y'all, he said that he loved Natasha. Says she ain't smart enough to reach those either. She still be confused. Damn. Now she can't read the X's on the stage. Y'all, y'all mean. Said the song needed her to be in the air. I ain't gonna say the song needed her to be in the air. I think she misjudged where she was supposed to stand on the stage, and whoever is controlling the lifts and the digital parts of her show, they could have possibly missed a cue to make sure that that riser was where it was supposed to be and locked in. Like she should already be on the riser and standing before it moves. That way the weight is properly distributed and she's not going to be on an uneven surface. Said, I don't understand why she's paying for her entire production crew party and the tour bus now when she already doesn't have the tour money locked in. Because they gave her a budget of $50. She told us that. Thank you, Joey. Let's see what you're saying to me. Since Nikki fans are bots, explain this real money I'm spending. Don't think bots have money, baby. I wish they did, because the bots would have me over here wealthy. Lord have mercy. I only had one troll that paid me to say something crazy to me once. But thank you. Many blessings to you. God give it back to you tenfold. I literally had one troll that paid me $2 to say something crazy. And y'all know I roasted his ass for the free ball. Like, how dare you pay me to say something crazy? Since you want my attention, let me give it to you. At least you paid. Oh, and it was something I can't even remember what it was, but it wasn't anything from a fan group. It was him taking shots at me personally. So you have the Six of Swords here, which is considering someone as toxic and trying to get away from that person as soon as possible that you had to work with or collab with. Yeah, so it feels like the staff over at SNL saw her as toxic and temperamental, and they just did what they had to do to get through the night. It felt like the energy was very choppy, very dicey. Two of Swords. Somebody wanted to quit that night. The Wounded Warrior, the Nine of Wands to the Two of Swords. It's something more to the story that happened that Harvey hasn't said yet. And I think it's going to go closer in alignment with she may have possibly tried to put hands on a person Allegedly, allegedly, allegedly. Oh, I love you back. Said I love you, Angel. Oh no, said you just lost your brother on Monday. And I think of your voice is the only thing that's keeping me from losing my mind at the moment. I'm really sorry to hear that. My condolences to you and your family. If you would like us to pray for you and your family, please know that that's always an option. I would pray for you. Stop the show if you wouldn't mind us praying for you and your family. Said thank you, Angel. I would love a prayer. All righty, let's take a break from the shenanigans. We can always come back to this, y'all. Heavenly Father and angels and ancestors of the highest heavenly order, we come before you peacefully, humbly, and respectfully. And I ask that you put a covering of protection over Joey and his family, Heavenly Father. I ask that you bring them love, peace, tranquility, and healing, Heavenly Father, in their hard times. Please soothe the family and help the brother to transition in the best way possible, Heavenly Father. Even though he is out of the body, there is still a journey that needs to be had through the spirit realm. And I'm asking that you give special assistance to help him be guided. Heavenly Father, help the family grieve in the healthiest way that they can possible. You can never get over losing a family member, Heavenly Father, but it can become easier to deal with through your grace and love. I ask that you put mercy upon this family, Heavenly Father, and that you continue to protect and guide them as they go, Heavenly Father. For they did not lose a family member. The family member just transitioned into the spirit realm. Now that he can be assistance to them in the spirit realm, Heavenly Father, I am asking for you to keep your hand over him and the rest of the family, Heavenly Father, and to bless them throughout the rest of their duration here on this earth. I thank you for your love, your support, and all of your protection. And I ask that you give all of these things to Joey and his family, not just today in their time of need, Heavenly Father, but for all of the days that he walks this earth. Let it be done on earth as it is in heaven. I thank you, I thank you, I thank you, and it is done. Amen. And many, many prayers for you and your family. And you always have my condolences for you and your brother. I haven't lost a sibling. Um, I hope that I don't have to experience what that's like anytime soon. But I pray for peace of mind and love and respect for you and your family. Say amen. Thank you. And thank you, everyone who sent condolences. You're welcome. And if there's any other prayers or any Bible verses, anything you need, you can email me and I'll be more than happy to email you back to give you condolences. Condolences to you as well for you lost your mom. Many prayers and blessings to you and your family. And I hope that God helps you as well to deal with that and to heal. It's never going to be something you completely heal from, but I hope that it gets better. All righty, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm not gonna cry today, y'all. I'm at least try not to. Many, many condolences and blessings to you as well. To everyone that has lost a loved one, a close family member, prayers and condolences to all of you. All righty, let's get back into the ratchetry. All righty, why hasn't Cardi threatened TMZ? Who, baby, she got to walk away from this. She can't afford to. Seven of Swords. This rabbit hole runs so deep. You're welcome, sweetie. Oh, this rabbit hole runs so deep. Seven of Swords. Um, there's much more to this story that haven't been shared yet. And Seven of Swords is a card of being sneaky, a card of being strategic. So it feels like TMZ is being strategic. They're milking this story because there's another side to it that hasn't been said yet. So the other shoe hasn't dropped yet. TMZ got the other shoe. Now I got glitter all over the table. I just got to be dramatic. Yeah, there's more secrets attached to the situation. And as you can see, the Nine of Wands, the wounded warrior. Cardi can't afford to speak on what actually happened that night from what I'm looking at. Angel just know how to change the mood. I can't let us just get to the point where we sit up and cry. Like, I gotta save my tears, because y'all know I get to crying and be crying for a whole hour. And I'm not about to be crying and wiping my face with all this damn whore dust on the table. Every time I go wipe my face, y'all gonna see silver glitter. Two of Wands and the Star. So it's more that could come out. It feels like they want to give her an opportunity to heal from a situation. Um, y'all, and she put that picture out of her and Lucifer Taylor, as I like to call her. Anytime they align you with Lou Taylor, you got some interesting enemies that you're about to actually really, really come into like fruition with. Yeah, not even trying to be funny. How many people have you seen that are in music that have worked with Lucy Taylor that haven't gone into a conservatorship or being listed or seen as mentally imbalanced? What if this story was meant to start an inquiry into her mental health? And be it that she's about to go into a divorce, it makes her vulnerable for a conservatorship. Because as long as Offset is in her life and that's her legal husband, they got to go through him to put her in a conservatorship. What if they get her divorced from Offset and then put her in a conservatorship, allegedly, because they say that she's imbalanced and she's dangerous, and we're afraid to have her around the children in this condition? And I'm just going off the dome, y'all. I'm just going off the dome. But if you look at the history of Lucifer Taylor and the carnage that she's left behind, you're going to find real estate, a church, and people who always end up in conservatorship. We don't know how she keeps getting all these houses. We don't know how her church is tied into everything, but we know her real estate and her, management company always ends up in the midst of all these star-studded situations where people's lives fall apart. When Diddy's house got raided in Miami, we found out that that house belonged to Lou Taylor's business. I don't feel that this is too far-fetched. Said Britney Spears, Lindsay Lohan, Justin Bieber, and Kanye. She has connections to all of them. And every last one of them have had a conservatorship or had somebody threaten them with one. Yes, the house that Diddy's had, well, one of the houses that he had got raided actually is owned by Lou Taylor's company, the Miami house. That wasn't his house, that was her house. Thank you. Many blessings to you. God give it back tenfold. Says, does she even have enough money to put her into a conservatorship? You don't need money to put people in a conservatorship. Ooh, good. Mercury retrograde, leave my tongue alone. It comes in at midnight, y'all, and it's already doing the most. You don't need money to put somebody in a conservatorship. What you need is proof of mental imbalance. You need proof that that person is a harm or danger to themselves and other people in society. And you need access to that person's information. Thank you. Many blessings to you, Beauty. Beauty statement. Heavenly Father, give it back to her tenfold. So, you know, putting somebody in a conservatorship, the only thing that you need is, witnesses and legal documentation that the person needs to be evaluated. Now, if you build a narrative before you actually state that the person needs a conservatorship, what happens? You're going to go back through all of this person's behavioral outbursts. You're going to look at all their social media, how they carry themselves at work, all their family issues. And they're going to look at that and say, it does seem like there's a bit of a problem here. Maybe we should look into it. Now, I saw somebody say postpartum in the comments, and that could be a reason that they bring her in because postpartum is really, really dangerous if it's unchecked. People unalive their children with postpartum, unfortunately. Said, I work in the psych, and that's all you need for them to start looking into your business. Yes, absolutely. Said, Lou is a dangerous character from what I've heard. She literally went into business with BJ's law firm to intimidate her into ceasing the video she made about the Free Britney movement. Yeah, she gave BJ hell. Yes, the SNL is good evidence for that. Great evidence. Yeah, that is scary. Says she needs to be in the psych ward talking about Nikki, but it's really about her. Well, I'm not going to say that that makes you psych ward ready. It can make you negative. It can make you appear evil, but I'm not going to say psych ward. Said you had a point. Lou Taylor is friends and works with Sean Holly conveniently. Lou's client that went into conservatorships or almost did were represented by Sean Holly. Trouble. Oh, damn. Oh my gosh. Love you back, sweetheart. Thank you. I don't know if I got on the waterproof. Y'all can't be doing that to me. I've already avoided crying already. Thank you. Said you can't serve two gods either. Be with deities or serve religious practices, which are superstition. Um, well, I'm gonna put it to you like this: you can do whatever you want to do, but we all have to pay the piper. So, let's say you decide you want to switch religions, by all means. But it does not mean that you're not held accountable for whatever the rules and regulations are of the new religion or spiritual, practices you decide to take up. You know, people think that they can just switch lanes and jump into something else that works better for them, but they don't think about every set of religions have their own rules and you must follow them. A lot of them are not as loosey goosey as, you know, the Christian church is. The Christian church, excuse me, guys, excuse me. The Christian church allows a lot of behavior in current day to slide. When I was growing up, a lot of the things that you see people doing publicly now, they couldn't do back in the day because Jim Baker and all of the televangelists, no matter how many scandals they had, they came out, they rallied, they got stuff shut down. If they said that something was smut, they went and found somebody in Congress and they fought back. And, you know, I mean, y'all that remember Madonna early in her career, everybody said Madonna was a whore. A lot of people didn't let their children listen to Madonna because they felt like she was too tongue in cheek. So it's like to see where Madonna was, you know, performing on the bed and rolling around with a cone bra, and now looking at somebody skipping across the stage with their cheeks hanging out. It lets you know the difference in the times, because even though a lot of those televangelists weren't, you know, doing everything they needed to do because they kept getting caught up in scandals cheating, they still would come out and fight back against things that were being said in the society. Um, oh yeah, well, M caught a lot of backlash, but you know, he's to the point that it's not much left that he could say or do to be canceled if you can find whatever that is. I said, yep, Holly represented Kanye, Justin, Lindsay, and she rep Britney Spears. Head of security all have ties to Lou. Wow. And see, this is, you know, even though I don't study Ifa, I know enough about a lot of the deities to know that certain deities in Ifa should never ever be approached, let alone spoke on, if you're not initiated and you're not living a righteous life. When I heard Cardi say that the head over her in Ifa was Ochosi, I knew right then and there she was in trouble, because Ochosi is a divine guardian of justice. He's not about who calls him, who gives him an offering. He is divinity. He's all about who is righteous and who's not, who's right and who's wrong. He doesn't play the middle. You can't, you know, put enough tobacco on your altar to give to him for him to overlook justice. You burn all the tobacco you want to, you're going to call your own demise upon yourself if you're in the wrong and you call Ochosi. So for her to be out here windmilling and fighting people and talking about justice and suing people and she's under Ochosi is really dangerous, because Ochosi will let her go to court so that she can keep losing back to back to back to back. Because if that's justice and he ruled on it, then justice be served. And this would be the wrong time for her going to court, because she's got to get her life in proper alignment to ask for anything from Ochosi. Said the latest article was set up by Harvey and Barney. That's why she wasn't mad about it. No. Let me tell you something. Y'all give Cardi way more credit than she's worthy to having. Cardi can't go over to TMZ and set up shit. She had to threaten them to take down the robot video that we saw when the robot fell on top of her, and they had to go pick up the robot. She don't change the weather over there with Harvey. She can't control Harvey. If you need a tour budget and you short on how you gonna pay for your tour, you short on how you gonna speak to Harvey Levin. Said, I know this is a different subject, but should I buy my cards first before I join your class? Um, it's up to you because everybody that joins class doesn't read tarot. They're learning at their own pace. But if you are to buy some cards, start with some affordable cards on Amazon. Like Amazon has some really nice cards from anywhere from like $8 to $15. You don't have to spend a lot of money. And some of the cards, they give you the answers of what the energy means in the upright and in the reverse. Now, I'm going to teach you all of that in class, but don't spend a lot of money on your first deck. Just make sure it's something that is easy for you to conceptually grasp. Um, and I started on finishing the 78 tarot class videos, so they will be uploaded soon for everybody that's in membership, because I made it halfway through and then I started teaching tarot class every Monday. But those videos are going to be uploaded soon so that y'all can see the rest of the 78 tarot, and then they're going to go into their own little like archive, little video library, so to speak, so you know where to go and find them. But this deck right here, the Rider Waite, I'm not telling you to get this big ass deck, but I'm just showing you that this is a traditional deck. So you want to get something traditional to learn from in the beginning, because once you learn from a traditional deck, then you can get a little fancy and you can get off into the custom decks. Uh, stuff like this. Like you don't want to start with stuff like this because this will confuse you, because they've put their own twist and everything in it, their own history in it, their own characters. So you need to know the basics of what you're doing before you start going off into stuff like this. Because, see, when you get off into these types of decks, you have to be good with history. You got to know the names of the different gods and the time periods and things like that. And it helps you to unlock your intuition. Said exactly saying what she is working with. And said, and Chelsea and Jesus, when the Bible God is jealous, that's a whirlwind waiting to happen. Well, you are absolutely correct on that. And not only that, Ochosi doesn't take sympathy. He don't care nothing about sympathy. He's all about who's righteous and who's not. So that'll be the time where Jesus will step back and say, Ochosi got it. I'm gonna go out here and go find something to do. You said I just saw some not too long ago. And can I get to link to those cards? Um, I tell you what, Joey, do me a favor. Email me at angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com. And what I'll do is I'll send you several links in your email to different affordable decks. Um, I got little hands, so my nails help me to shuffle these. These are comfortable for people who have big hands. I don't know what kind of hands you got, but they're hard to shuffle if you got little hands because of how big they are. But I have no problem with emailing you and sending you several links to affordable decks so that you don't, spend a lot of money. Like this deck right here, the one that I'm using, I want to say this deck was anywhere between like $8 to $10. And it's a lot of decks that you can find for under $15 that are very affordable, sturdy, and can get the job done. Said I need a PF2 nail endorsement. From your lips to the pink lady's ears, I would definitely wear her nails. Yes, I would. Y'all better tell her about me. I doubt if she know about me, but Nikki ear be to the street. I no, don't much surprise me. I'm not going to tell you to buy multiple decks. I would just say find something that's comfortable for you because it has to speak to you. It doesn't have to cost a lot of money for it to be viable. Like this deck. This is around a $10 deck. This is gonna be funny, but hold on. This deck is around $8. And this is actually a good deck. Miss Cleo's deck is a good deck, and it's around $8. And it's a waterproof deck as well. Only difference is instead of it saying swords, it said no, instead of it saying wands, it says staffs. Said I think Nikki be watching your lives. I doubt if she does, but many blessings to her if she does. Many blessings. And if you do, I have no problem with wearing your nails. I would love to. I'm a fancy girl, so the ones that are Bougetto, yes, give me the Bougetto nails. The ones that are very extra that most people can't use their hands with. Those would be excellent. Please and thank you. Said the ops watch you, so Nikki definitely watches you. Did you read 50 yet? Not yet. Said the long red blinged out ones. Yes, I haven't even seen those, but I like the whole sound of that. You said the chat is requesting a PO box. You know what, y'all? I'm gonna get a PO box this weekend because I've had so many people ask me for a PO box. So let's see. When I do allegedly Friday, I'm gonna have a PO box to put down in my chat on allegedly Friday. So from this Friday on out, my chat will always have a PO box because I've had so many requests for me to get a PO box, and y'all, I've been ripping and running. It's gonna be done by Friday because it makes no sense for me at this point to not have one. Oh, said yes. I'm gonna send you some. Listen, don't you have me crying when I get my mail like I got my Nikki nails. I'll be out here so damn happy. Like, look, y'all, look. I don't know. I'm gonna shuffle these cards. I got on my Nikki nails. I'm extra. Oh, oh, y'all are so sweet. Y'all, Cardi gonna have to be careful because things from here on out are gonna move very, very swiftly and drastically for her. Mm. Listen, I will be more than excited to wear Nikki's nails. I get some Barb nails. Y'all tag her and say, "Angel's wearing your nails." The lovers, the death card. Yeah, she and I just looked at this the other day, when I looked at the energy between her and Alex B and them going back on and forth on X, Twitter, whatever we want to call it. And I said she was going to lose some affiliations because she said some things that put people on blast. But this is saying again that since this message came out, the lovers, people who correspond with her, that work with her, they're falling back. So you could start selling merch and because some stuff that you be saying be funny. Oh, okay. Listen, it tickles me that y'all want merch. Like y'all really want merch? I can do merch. Now y'all better entertain my shenanigans when I start putting out t-shirts where you see a little tarot card and you see the nail, the fingers with the nail said gotta cover up these little tarot titties. So Angel, Could I get a reading tonight? Or are you going to be tired after you get off this live? Email me. Email me. Because I usually, outside of doing the show, I don't work this late. But email me. Seven of Pentacles, Seven of Wands. She's trying to defend everything that she's invested in, but y'all, they're about to start digging in her past. This feels like there's about to be a takedown of Cardi B coming, and she didn't see this coming because she let her mouth once again write a check that her ass can't cash. Lord have mercy. I'm going to change the deck, and we're going to dig off into her and Politico. Because, honey, if that ain't a hot button topic, okay, close, close, close. All righty. Now let's show y'all what this affordable deck with Miss Cleo can do. And this the funny thing, y'all. If you were to just see this deck, you would not know that this is Miss Cleo's deck. It really is a really good, affordable deck that's easy to shuffle. Show me the energy with Cardi and Politico, child. Show me the energy with Cardi and Politico. You said at the gym listening and working on my fitness. Honey, take my fitness with you, please and thank you. Because every year I always say that I'm going to get swimsuit ready. And then I end up eating snacks and be like, I still look good. Mm-hmm. You should call me now. So can we dig into Rock creating that video? We can. I ain't gonna spend too much time on it. I mean, I think Ra is putting a bullseye on her back, and she's not reading the room. So can I drop my fitness off to you, baby? Take the both of ours in a laundry bag. Only thing you got to take from me is part of my fupa. Everything else on me, you can't even pinch it. I'm solid. This is the one section. I send it with you like sending off clothes to the cleaners. Show me Cardi energy with Politico. Show me the energy around her since she stirred up this confusion with Politico. Oh, Jesus. See, this is what happens when you call on Ochosi and your energy ain't right. The judgment card. Page of Swords, talking about messages and also things being seen and done in front of people and things moving swiftly. So she's being punished and she didn't even realize it. And it's like now they're scaling back on her. Hold on. Oh, thank you, gorgeous. Heavenly Father, give it back to her tenfold. For a reading with me, a 30-minute reading is $44. An hour reading is $88. An ancestral reading is $111. A criminal aid reading is $250, which is the only reading that I have that is a 3-hour block of time. That reading goes very, very in depth, especially if it is a missing persons or about, someone who could be deceased. So the judgment card coming out first is a terrible card for her. You got the moon and the 2 of cups. Y'all, they are banking up on information about her private life and preparing. Now, I did tell y'all that embarrassing information was going to come out about Cardi during the time that she's on tour. This could be a part of why that information comes out. Five of Swords, due to this conflict in communication. Knight of Staffs. They thought that, this was something that could blow over, but they're looking at her and the fact that she wouldn't let this go, that she kept dragging and dragging and dragging this. So, yeah, they're working on moving away from Cardi. Cardi exposed too much. She opened the floodgates to something that she didn't even realize she opened the floodgates for. All she was thinking about was defending her work. But what she ended up exposing is top level secrets that shouldn't have been discussed. Four of Wands. Yeah, she was only thinking about her money and her stability and her wish fulfillment, what she could get out of a situation. She definitely was not looking at the bigger picture. The Fool here, she took a leap of faith to defend something that meant something to her, something she loved. She didn't realize that this was a foolish decision. She was just trying to get balance through a new beginning by coming forward with these messages. So, honey, she thought she was eating and got ate up. She didn't even realize what she said fed into something way bigger that affected people in a way that was far beyond anything that she could just get herself out of. So imagine digging a ditch for somebody thinking that they gonna fall in because you just snapping, you giving it to them, you giving it to them, you giving it to them, and then they come back through and they tear that ass up, and you end up stuck in the ditch that you dug. And this is what happened. She can't find a way to get herself out of this. Now she's got heavy anxiety, and she's about to have more anxiety attached to her love life. So, y'all, it looks like she's gonna have to prepare for people putting out hit pieces, but it doesn't look like it has anything to do with Nicki, excuse me, or any other artist. This feels like she offended some people behind the scenes that are affiliated with her career, and they're going to teach her a lesson about talking too much. She's trying to use her intuition to put this to rest, even working on trying to, receive messages from the spirit realm, but she's not reading the room. And they're about to really dig off into her past and things that people don't know about or people don't remember. And they're going to start exposing some really interesting stuff about her life. Said Angel, I'm trying to email you, but I don't know your email address. It's the same as the channel. Angel Kisses the Oracle at gmail.com. So you just look at my channel name. It is the exact same way, but it's at gmail.com. Okay, it said you're just making sure, okay? I try to keep it remotely the same. Thank you. It's right down here in the chat. Anybody that wants to email me, there's my email in the chat. So 10 of Cups. There's lots of friction, it seems like, between her and her family right now. Five of Swords to the 10 of Cups. Um, why is this coming up now that there's friction in her family and possible arguing with her and her family? Queen of Swords, which would represent her, the air sign. Page of Cups, Five of Wands. She's gonna have to humble herself and apologize to someone. And the thing is, they're using this information from SNL as a warning. So I don't think it was more so that she broke something. I think it was that she acted out towards someone physically, because once again, I'm getting that five of wands again, which could be a possible physical attack. Now, we haven't solidified that to be true. I could be making that up. You know, the gnome could be testy because he hasn't gotten his 420 smoke. Who knows? So we're going to stick with that being alleged. But allegedly, it feels like this is more so what happened. Said SNL information was the start of a hit piece, if you ask me. That's what this feels like. It's like they're preparing hit pieces back to back to back, and they're going to go throughout her career and say all the silent, quiet parts out loud. And this is their way of teaching her to watch what she says. Queen of Coins and the Lovers and the Six of Swords. She's got more information that's going to come out about her love life, her relationships. Y'all, they're going to drag her. They're lining her up, and they're going to do it in a way that she can't get out of it, because she loves to go in on the urban blogs, the black blogs specifically. But it looks like this dragging is not going to come from the urban blogs, and this is the more, this in my mind is more so why Cardi is quiet, because this is not coming from the urban blogs. If this had been, well, we know she'll come for Tasha K, but let's say this had been a Storm Monroe, this had been a Armand Wiggins, let's say this is, what's the, I can't think of his name right now. This is so messed up because I've watched him before. I believe he's Mexican, the gay Mexican blogger, the one that he's like a beauty blogger, but he purposely puts them damn lashes on crooked and does the clown makeup across the eyes. I cannot think of his name to save my life right now. But it would seem like if it was one of them, she would be, thank you, there we go, Lux, that's his name. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lux is his name. And don't y'all go over there and tell on me to Lux. I meant well. I wasn't saying nothing shady, at least this time. But it feels like if it had to come out of that direction, she would have been quick to check and to drag, and that they are, honey, Kim Barbie is paid for and in the clutch for the time being. You ain't gonna see Kim Barbie say nothing different until that damn check don't clear. Yes, Rich Lux, thank you. It's like if it came from that area, I think she would have been dragging. But she has a very, very interesting kill switch on her mouth. I saw it pop up on my phone. I'm gonna check it shortly. She had a special kill switch on her mouth when it comes to the white media. And she's been called out on this several times over. And she's proving it to be right, because she hasn't said anything to Jeffree Star. Honey, Jeffree Star, I think her wig just got twisted back in place since the last time he dragged her. She hasn't said anything to TMZ. So it's looking really, really obvious, evident even, that as long as the white media says it, she won't say a word. And that's very peculiar, because right is right and wrong is wrong. If somebody gets you twisted, I don't care who they are, you're supposed to get them right. So it's like, right, Selena Powell. Honey, Selena Powell, when she's claimed that Offset told her that that child was a bastard, my heart dropped, because I said, now I know if she don't come out swinging on nobody else, baby, she gonna come out swinging on Selena Powell. And when I tell you, the silence and the tumbleweeds could have knocked me over. I said, is there like an absolute nothing being said? An absolute nothing? She just sat here and said this about your child. And did you even have a thought about what she said? Like, Kim Barbie didn't drag Selena, you didn't drag Selena. And here it is, Harvey Levin is taking cue. And they're testing you because they're dragging you and they're waiting for you to say something back. Because let's say you tell Harvey Levin you're gonna sue him. He's already a lawyer, and there's no telling how much tea Harvey has had on you over the years that he refused to put out because he wanted to stay on the good foot with your label. Said why she didn't sue her because it was the truth. um Said but they dragged Bia and JT. Listen, I think I might tap into Bia before we get out of here because the only thing that Bia said that hasn't checked out as of yet is that Cardi was messing with a gang member. Everything else that Bia has told us has turned out to be true. So it could allegedly be true that Cardi was messing with that gang member. And if Cardi was messing with that gang member, like Bia said, it's going to get very interesting when it comes down to paternity. Because is it the gang members? Is it Stefan? Is it your husband? When were you allegedly messing with the gang member? Is it the same gang member that you put that money down and allegedly co-signed a house for to help with his case? I mean, it's inquiring minds, would like to know because outside of that, Bia hasn't missed. Everything she said outside of that one thing has come to fruition. And Cardi threatened to sue that girl. She said she was lying on her cookie, all of the above, just to turn around and admit that you did sleep with that man while you were pregnant. And you said, and did. So that, oh Lord. See, that's why you don't mess with Leos. Leos will be quiet until they finally hit you with that boom. So, yes, supposedly Stefan knows he isn't the father of the new child. You see, he has yet to post the baby, but he has posted all the other children. We're gonna have to say allegedly, but it's very intriguing to say the least. That's the one thing we haven't seen come to fruition from what Bia says. So, Auntie, whose baby is it? Do you think it is? There's only so far down in the swamp I'm willing to go tonight. Um, I would just say now that Cardi has made some very influential enemies, her secrets ain't safe nowhere. Not the nanny's baby. Lord have mercy. Yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Now, I'm gonna pull two more cards and I'm gonna get out this energy. Y'all, this feels like not only is there people fighting back because of the gossip and the slander that they got dragged into due to her going back and forth with Alex B. This feels like they're going to twist the narrative of this story and juice it a little bit more and state that somebody may have been under the influence and that may have been what fueled and sparked the melee or the possible behavioral outburst, allegedly. Oh, don't tell me you can't handle your good time. You sip something and get a little loose allegedly. Because this is stating that part of the problem could be rumored to to have something to do with somebody having a little this and having a little that and not being able to control their temper when possibly allegedly under the influence. Said two cars always line up. Listen, I'm only pulling two more on this situation. Show me the fool card. Show me. Oh, y'all, wait a minute before I pull anything. Now, remember what I just said. Somebody may have possibly, had a little something and they weren't able to control how they behaved. Look at what's in the fool's hand. The fool is about to literally cut a fool and step backwards off this cliff. Don't even see it coming because it looks like he's drunken. Oh Lord. So y'all, the powers that be want their damn money out of her, the Wheel of Fortune. And it feels like they're going to get whatever they need to get out of her. And they're willing to possibly do it in interesting means. Show me temperance. Yeah, their balance through a new beginning is going to be dragging her past up, throwing it in her face, and literally destroying her with the things that she's done in her past. So she may want to apologize or try to set the record as best she can because it looks like they organized the coup and they're going to take her down from the inside out and dispose of her if she can't strike a deal, humble herself, and apologize to the right people. Lord have mercy. Let me see. Let me find a deck for 50 and TI. Lord, Lord, Lord. The uncles have clashed, y'all. Let's see what's going on with Team Unk. What deck am I gonna use? I don't think a public apology is gonna do it. She's going to have to walk a really, really, really tight line, and somebody else needs to run her account. Not TIP from the VIP. Let's read the energy of the unks, y'all. What's going on with Team Uncle? What is happening with the hip hop uncles, y'all? What is happening with the uncles? Said Cardi never apologizes. Baby, she gonna kiss the ring on this one. I guarantee you that. Not the, oh, y'all ain't right. I'm not about to name off these people who y'all say is the baby daddy. That CW name is sending me. Not CW. Oh, I lost my concentration. Okay, show me the unks. Show me, show me the unks. Why did these two really get into it? Ooh, ooh, oh, oh no, the chat is cutting up. Oh, okay, so wait a minute. Were these two supposed to work together? Because this looks like it was supposed to be some kind of collaboration. They were supposed to work together, or it was possibly talks of getting them together to work together. And here's something that's interesting. I don't know how many of you know this about 50, but 50 is the type that will drum up drama to get interest around a project or an artist or a person that he's going to work with. He's done it in the past. So you said, okay, they were supposed to do verses. Thank you. Okay. So this is saying thank you. I just needed the confirmation. This was saying they were supposed to work together and it seemed like it was a go. What stopped it? And are they still going to do it? King of Cups and the Two of Pentacles. So this feel like 50 is the one that's being iffy about it. He's the one that's going back and forth about it allegedly. And it's something that has to do with the money. So it feels like everything was everything, but it's something that's being flaked out over when it comes to the money. Now, I'm still gonna say, knowing how 50 works, 50 could be orchestrating all of this to get up the hype so that they can get them to give them more money to do verses. I don't put that past 50. 50 is a businessman. Let's not forget that. Now we have a big gay and Voltarian cream versus. You better stop that shit because I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna bring the verses. And this was what I was gonna bring for the 99 and the 2000. Okay, the Tiger Bomb. You can keep all of those. I'll bring this the verses because you use this. It's gonna knock all of the tingly and arthritis and the bad knees up off of you. So I don't know what they bring in the verses, but I keep my Tiger Bomb. Oh shit. So it's like judgment is playing out. Judgment is playing out. You said, why was it right there? Because if I'm sitting in this chair and I'm working, ain't nothing gonna get between me and my money. Y'all done see me over here propped up like Weekend at Bernie's. I still got the pillow here from the last time I couldn't sit up straight. Shoot, you ain't gonna stop my damn money. Take that damn unlock. Must work. In case my arm and anything in this area need a jumper cable. That's why it's sitting here. Let me get back to focusing. So here it is. This judgment placed out publicly in front of everybody to see. So you got a whole store under the table, baby. If y'all were to see my seasonings, you would be dying laughing. Like, why do you have a whole entire store full of seasoning in your house? Listen, if the world come to an end and all I got left is snacks, I will not have tasteless, flavorless food before I go back home to my maker. It is no way possible. The end of the world, when God come to get me, I'm gonna have my plate made. So you got the Two of Swords here, and you got the Wheel of Fortune. So yeah, it came down to the money, y'all. It feels like this didn't work out, not because both of them didn't want to do verses. It's something about the money. You said Angel's Apothecary. Said you have you read 50 verses, J reading Angel? Um, I don't think I have. I've read the both of them multiple times. I don't think I've done 50 verses J. But I think that's an interesting one to do. I got a few that I gotta put up. I got a little bit more time because my house was being worked on. So on the days that my house was being worked on, I didn't schedule any clients or do any work because I didn't want all that noise in the background. But that's a good one. So let's see. Do I got a pen over here? Nope. I'm gonna text myself. Send myself a voice note. Next deep dive. Jay-Z and 50 Cent, Alex B, and President Trump, the GTA presidency. All righty. Had to leave myself a note, y'all, so I don't forget. Said I thought I was the only person that texts myself. No, you not. All righty. So okay, so the choice, so they did choose to work together. I see the only thing that came in between them was like it looks like 50 decided to back out due to the money. It was something that had to do with the contract and the money. Um, why is this energy here? Because you've got, a secret behind manifesting. And this is where I feel like 50's marketing genius could be at work. Okay, so this talks about a small effort to work together, following your intuition. Also, y'all, what is tiny sign? Is tiny a water sign? Does anybody know? Before I check and see if I can put a glitter in my damn head. Don't look like I did. Okay, so this would be her. She's a Cancer. Okay, so this would be her. So we know 50 brought her up. So Temperance, it's like for 50, it's like the numbers ain't right. He's put in a position for them to raise the ante, for them to give more money. So it's like if they pay more money, 50 is in. So this is what this feels like. He's not going to be lowballed. They want an apology for Tiny. So if he apologizes, okay, I'm seeing Cancer again. You said your birthday is tomorrow. You don't think you'll be in membership? Well, happy birthday, gorgeous, and be safe out here because you are kicking off Mercury retrograde. Have all the fun. We will be in membership where you come back. Much love to you. So yeah, they want apology for Tiny. So if you see him apologize for Tiny, they might turn around and still work together. Hold on. Y'all know I got to cover up these little tarot titties. So it's like it's a wish fulfillment for them to heal or rectify this situation. But 50 is, he gonna be petty about it. So now it's like people are looking at this as toxic. Um, they want to get out of this situation because now it's like real stuff can be exposed. So like this may have started off friendly, but it took a turn and now stuff can really be exposed. So have you ever seen 50 apologize and that's never happening? Um, I think he's apologized twice. I don't think it was in the same decade though. I remember he did apologize to Megan because he said he ain't believe Megan got hurt for real. And I think that was more so to maneuver and still be able to work. He didn't want to be canceled and not be able to work. Um, it was a dry ass apology, I tell you that. Yes, he apologized to Annabelle. It was a very dry apology. It was like, I ain't mean to make her feel no type of way. My bad. And don't think he won't use that apology and put it in the documentary when all this stuff turns around for Tori. Because he'll be like, well, I said it, but then I had to apologize because y'all was out here going ham on me. But now I'm back to tell the story. So it feels like this is gonna have to be stopped before it go too far because it's at the point where somebody might take this to the point of going to jail. Like it started off as jokes, but the jokes ain't jokey joking no more. Somebody is starting to take it serious. Um, Curtis don't put too much off into this. He looking at it like just another day at work, but he like push it, and I will take it all the way back to when you was eating mud patties on the playground, and I make that a part of the work too. He he is the worst enemy to have. Absolutely the worst. I mean, if he ride for you, he ride with you, but he your enemy. Sheesh. So it seems like they just gonna end this and go in a different direction. This cycle is gonna come to an end, and we're never gonna really know what truly happened to trigger this. I don't feel like it's gonna be talked about in public, at least not anytime soon. And when they talk about it, they gonna keep it G, and ain't nobody gonna really talk about what happened. It's more so gonna be like, well, we talked it out, we came to an understanding, and that's that. And that looks like that's where that's gonna stay. Um, but it does look like you could expect new work coming out with 50, and 50 is going to be doing some very interesting things. They're going to be moving very swiftly. So lots of anxiety. But y'all, it's kind of weird because it's almost like 50 knows something about somebody needing the money or something. And he's like, I'm not about to, take less than what I asked for, or less than what I want. So it almost feels like he want to ask him, like, dude, you broke? Like, why you so pressed? Like, you should be good. Would you say laughing my ass off? Tiny gets no pass. Look at how he was doing little Kim. She better suck it up, Buttercup. Let me see something. What was behind Curtis posting Mama Tina's picture? Mama Tina. Why did he post Mama Tina's picture? Y'all, this man gets on my nerves. Like, he would have been the perfect person for me to go to detention with. Like, literally, when I held this card up before I even got to turn it around to y'all, this is the card of apology. This is literally like, my bad, y'all. I'm sorry. I was just playing. I was just out here having fun, just talking shit. He don't take nothing serious. He don't take nothing serious. I mean, absolutely nothing. My bad. I was just playing, y'all. I was just joking. Not that Solange elevator post got me. Said her face looks a mess after she talked too much, not to be a meme for it. Damn. Said remember when Beyonce had to ignore him when he won that award. Well, he said that Beyonce is gangster, and she ran down on him and was ready to fight him. He the first one that told us that Beyonce really is the Bonnie to his Clyde. Said cancers never do, honey. You ain't got to tell me. But I tell you one thing: when they finally take it serious, and that's when they got feelings for you, and they can't have their way. A Cancer that got feelings for you will show their ass if they can't have their way. Try to break up with one. You'll find out just how petty they can be. Try to break up with one. You're going to break up with them and then they ain't going to break up with you. And then 5 years later, when they married to somebody else and you finally get somebody, all hell going to break loose. So you got the devil and the fool. So so he like, I apologize for being toxic, but look at this person going in a different way. Look how they smirking. Like he like I was just playing. I chill, but he laughing the whole time because he don't take nothing serious, nothing. Would you say poor guy? What you mean poor guy? So he gonna lay it to rest for now. That's his wish fulfillment. He ain't done for good, but he's gonna chill for now. King of Pentacles. He like I'm back to focusing on my money. King of Pentacles to the Wheel of Fortune. But this looked like he said I was telling the truth, but I'll walk away for now. Said wait, Trump told his fat friend that Ozempic wasn't working. Uh, I don't know if that's true or not, but I could see Trump actually telling somebody that. Say they the type to take your back earrings out of all your earrings and mismatch your socks on purpose so that you can't find the correct size. Oh, oh, y'all, I promise you on everything. I broke up with a Cancer and I blocked them because I'm like, I'm not about to be going back and forth with you. That's just going to be that, right? This man texts me essays from everybody in the family number. I never had to block that many people in a family in my life. So I could see 50 still in shoes out of your closet. Just because. Yeah, I promise you, the pettiest ever for me was a Cancer. And it was funny on the not funny because it wasn't funny at all. He pissed me off. He was wrong, but still would not accept any fault for what he did. And then when he finally decided he was going to accept some fault, he tried to minimalize his wrongness. So it was like, I was wrong, but you did this, and then I did this. And he started to make the wrong down to percentages. Like, I ain't gonna be all the way wrong. I was like, whatever it come down to, you still gotta apologize. And he ain't wanna apologize for shit. But when he saw that I was serious, I even blocked his mama. Oh my God. It was like, you even blocked my mama? Were you talking crazy on her phone? She can get it too. Said my husband is a Cancer and he broke up with me when we first started dating and then got mad at me because I was like, okay. And it's like, huh, you broke up with me. See, you see what I'm talking about. You see what I'm talking about. I broke up with this person, y'all. It took him 5 months to understand that we were broken up. 5 months. And then after he understood that we were broken up, I literally kept seeing him pop up in all of my social media because he had different pages. So I'm literally playing, like go gadget detective, like, oh, I caught you again. Blocked. Like I was blocking him for a whole damn year. Like, aren't you with somebody else? Why are you still watching me? Leave me alone. Just to apologize a year later, y'all. A whole year later. Finally apologized a year later. Like, since you ain't gonna let this slide. It took you a whole year to finally apologize. Like, you gonna get the hell out of here. Uh, would you say I've been a cancer for 30 years? Oh man. I mean, he would fight a grizzly bear for me, so I ain't gonna do him that bad. He would. Now apologize. You might as well pull a couple teeth out. The hangman. Yep, that's what it comes down to, y'all. It came down to the money. Something didn't work out well with the money, and that's where it looked like it took a turn. So I don't know if they couldn't get enough advertising dollars or what it was. But you said been divorced for years and will call asking to get remarried out of the blue. Like, sir, leave me alone. Okay, so I'm not by myself then. So us water signs are wishy washy. That's what we do, baby. I can't do that. You'll have me seasick. I'm done. You better come straight down the middle with me and let me know exactly what you want. Because if you make me feel like it's wishy-washy and you don't know what you want to do on Monday versus what you want to do on Friday, and that wishy-washy becomes the most steady part of how we deal with each other, I will let you go. Because I know what I want and I know what I want to do. And I want to deal with somebody who knows what they want to do and what they want. Said that is Ti talking about. Said I'm a Scorpio and I'm not wishy-washy at all. Scorpios are fixed signs. Now, where people mess up with y'all is y'all got patience and y'all can be vengeful. It can take 10, 15, 20 years, but y'all gonna get that damn lick back. And be passionate about it too. No, they can't take it. Said, no, ma'am. When I'm done, that's it. And I'm a cancer, but I do like to talk shit. I ain't met a cancer that don't. I promise you, if a cancer don't talk shit, you need to go check and see what's wrong. Because when they get too silent, they might be planning and plotting. So, yeah, it seemed like the tiny joke is where they drew the line. It was like, and this is where Tip was like, I'm straight on you. You shouldn't have mentioned my wife. So it was already a wrap, it feel like, on 50 side when it came to the money. And for Tip, it was him mentioning his wife and things switched up fast. And now it's like it's a bunch of regret. Okay, two of cups in reverse and the 10 of pentacles. So this means the odd couple, if they can't come to a meeting of the minds behind the scenes, they definitely won't be working together. And there was a lot of money that was on the table for this, but it feels like it was rejected. So, wow. I will say this, at least King Dis was not as terrible as Christian Combs. Thank God for that. King put out a diss track. I didn't think it was worthy of going against 50 Cent, but it was not by far a Christian Combs original. And we got to thank God for the small things, okay? We got to thank God for the small things because we can't have no more Christian Combs originals. Them Christian Combs originals is just as bad as my man, my man, my man, my man, my baby. Okay? You say Young Miami wrote it for him. Well, she's on the road this past week then. Cause I mean, I was shocked to hear what she did with the last song. I said, now I don't go to Carisha for the bars and being on beat in the same damn song. I just don't. You know, you go to Carisha for the turn up and to be a ratchet and to throw that ass in a circle. You don't look for any substance. You don't look for any bars. If a bar is there, you are surprised. Said I think female rap is bad. We just taking it. Well, here's the thing. Most of these girls are not hip hop, and that ain't no secret. Um, Coochie rap is pretty much on life support because at one point in time, the Coochie rappers were actually hip hop artists. So when you look at Coochie rap started with like, well, before Little Kim, you had BWP, but they didn't last that long. HWA, BWP, because, you know, it was the marketability. But when you got Kim and you got Foxy, you got the raunchy lyrics, you got the look, you got all of the fashion tied up into it, and they ended up being the magic recipe to push that type of music. But the thing was they had talent. Now Kaya came years later. They walked for Kaya to run. But my point is it was still talent. And people don't even understand how talented Kaya is because Kaya is writing and producing her own music. And Kaya bounces back in between genres. Like she does hip hop, she's doing Southern soul music. You know, she's transitioning her sound so that when she's no longer doing rap shows, she can still go out and do the Southern soul circuit, and she can get with that trail riding music and jump right on in the mix because trail riding music is about to be big because country is going back to number one. So, oh Lord, what am I? Let's see, what do I go into now? We did 50, we did Cardi, we did the political thing. I already did her and Alex B on Friday. Said Kaya music still hits in my opinion. Yeah, I like Kaya as an artist because she don't sound like nobody else. And you got to give her that. Like everybody wants to say she's a one hit wonder, but that one hit wonder got songs with icons like Janet Jackson, and she didn't ask to be on that song. She was picked to be on that song. Said Demore's husband having to get a new lawyer. Interesting. I mean, hell, ain't no telling what the other lawyers is going through. I see a Cuba. I already just did 50 and Tina knows, baby. It ain't too much to that. He was talking shit. I said you was playing nasty music today. I work out to that album. It's something else I want to tap into. Um, Cuba deserves a deep dive. Hold on. Okay. So I added and the future of Cuba. Those are going into my deep dives this week because that needs serious attention where I can focus. Um, I'm trying to think what else. Okay, Ra Ali. I ain't even about to pay you no attention. How the hell they get Benzino head off his shoulders to put him in a neck brace? I did Emilio on Friday. I told y'all that that case got a good chance of moving forward, and it looks like the court is going to allow them to go forward with the case. I ain't the only one caught that talking about some Benzino and a neck brace. I ain't gonna say it's impossible, but how big is that neck brace? Yep, said the case is going forward. Benzino was on the stretcher. Lord have mercy. I can't see them putting Benzino in the neck brace. I mean, like he got this much neck. Ilhan Omar being read by Trump had me screaming. Baby, what's the Republican representative out of Louisiana? I can't think of his name. The white guy who always pull off his reading glasses when he about to read you your rights. Said that's what they don't understand. Kaya is a boss. She owns her rights to her music. Only thing that she don't own is my neck and my back. She do own that it gets a percentage. Yeah, like she owns enough of my neck and my back that nobody can perform or sample the chorus without paying her. So everybody who used that sound performance, they have to pay her for that. Said, I don't know what about Al Green. He do look like a Neanderthal. I feel bad even reading that out loud. Said not Stretch Armstrong Zeno. Oh, okay. Thank you. Said, hi, Angel. I sent you Matthew and the girls on the boat a couple of nights ago. So it sounds like they're still negotiating to put Destiny Child back together because they can't do it without Matthew. So why did the Dems not stand when Trump asked everybody if they felt like the American citizens should be protected over illegal immigrants? Damn good question, but that lets you know what people are really here for. And a lot of them are here to only get what they want to get out of the job, not the people. Said, I saw Poppy Soda commercial using her music. Really? Damn, Kaya getting that bread. She got Poppy using her music. Because everybody who used that sample, they do have to pay her. I think they have to pay her and whoever she splits the licensing with, but she does get paid. Said I love that he cleared the DNC sample for the DC sample for Tory. Oh, he gonna get that money. And chances are he's heard the truth about what's going on in the street. Oh, okay, so you sent it to me in the email. Absolutely. Said fun fact, Kaya is my cousin. Okay, shout out to cousin Kaya. Said Angel, did you see Megan is on Juvenile's remix for BB? No, I didn't. You're the first one to tell me about it. I will say this. I'm waiting for Juvie to drop that album because every sample that I've heard on that album has been fire. So I can't wait to see what the whole album sounds like. You said it sounds a mess. Her on the remix sound a mess? That's a shame. She's supposed to be the girl when it comes to shake that ass music. Okay, so she's not the only woman on that remix. Let me be nosy and see what Miss Apple Music got to say. Mm, Okay, so it's not making this round yet on Apple Music. Hold on. Okay, so here's the single. I'm trying to see if it's a remix to the single on Apple Music. It might. Hold on. Okay, so remix. Okay, I don't see a remix on Apple Music yet because it's one girl. I think her name is Genesis. She was on the first version. Yeah, Genesis the God. Okay, so she teased her verse on the song, but it's not out yet. Okay, so okay, I'm looking and here it is. You just told me she previewed it on her page. Yes, I did see what Ray J said, and you know the part that stood out for me. Yeah, I just checked. It's definitely not on Apple Music yet. It probably hasn't been cleared yet. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold on. Said Angel, you heard Demori's husband lawyer wants him to get a different one. Um, I'm not shocked because y'all, this is a lot of stuff that people are going through, dealing with their lawyers and the opposition and all this stuff that's going on. So think about all the stuff that Milagro went through, and it makes it more understandable. But I don't want to listen to this and mess with my monetizement, or run out of sage from trying to bless my house after hearing her voice. Let me see something, y'all. Let's see how the remix is going to be received. Show me how people are going to receive Megan on the remix of BBB with Juvenile and Genesis the God. Show me how they're going to receive the remix. Hmm. So it's like they're working together. That's them collaborating. Justice, let's see. She's working together to get some balance, to get her money up. Y'all, Four of Swords. The people gonna snooze on this. This is a put it to rest card. Let's go a little further. Make sure I ain't wrong. Um, Conflict in communication. A lot of people are going to listen to it, but they're not going to really say much about it. This is not going to get her the type of energy that she feels like she needs to get her career back going the way she needs to. Judgment, Four of Cups. People are going to reject it. They're going to reject it. Judgment is like, nah, don't even drop this one. You know what this feels like? And if you don't remember, or if it's been that long, I could see how you can forget. Megan had a verse on Bad Baby song that go bestie, go bestie, go bestie. But then when it came time to drop the video, she redid the song with what's his name, Kodak Black. She redid the song with Kodak Black, and she had DMX in the music video, and they were doing this whole like horror movie thriller thing. So I thought that that was very interesting that they dropped that verse together, and the only way you will hear it is if you go to Apple Music, or if you just happen to pull it up on YouTube. No, budget went into pushing that version of the song. So people already said it's the same old flow, Angel. That's a damn shame, and I ain't even listened to it. Um, you're gonna have people that are gonna be in their head about this one. Um, they're gonna say, "Where's the balance to it?" And for somebody like to shake their ass, bounce music should be right up her alley. So the truth is, um, she needs to worry about this high priestess energy that's gonna come out soon. High level secrets. We're going to find out the truth about her money and how her money really manifests. Lord have mercy. So I don't see any good reviews coming for her being on this remix. It doesn't feel like she added that flavor to it. It's not gonna give it that Mia X know your that know your bounce. I don't get that word in it. And that's messed up because it's like, I mean, she should be able to maneuver in this lane, but it don't look like it's really gonna really work out too well. It feels like it's gonna be like a nah, that's okay. Yeah. So I don't think people gonna just outright call it trash, but I don't think they gonna feel like it made the song better. Okay. Hmm. Oh goodness, goodness. So let's see. Let's close it out with her and Emilio. I said that I saw them going to court. She should avoid going to court, but now that it looks like they're going to court, show me her and Emilio, the Emperor and the Wheel of Fortune. This is why they didn't want to go to court because somebody way bigger than her is going to end up footing the bill. This could actually really put a huge crack in the foundation of Rock Nation. I ain't forgot Riley. I'm gonna touch on her for about 2-3 minutes because her energy don't take much. So you got the devil card here, Lord. This case is gonna unearth a lot of negative, toxic details that she doesn't want to get out. She's going to be publicly humiliated and brought to shame with what's about to come out with this case. Oh, you like my eyes. Thank you. I appreciate you. They're going to try to control the narrative with how this case is spoken about, how this was reported. Said people on the blogs were saying that it's the same old flow. I didn't even know it was on the blogs. I'm going to listen to it in a second. And I don't think, I mean, I don't want to be biased because she get on my nerves. Hold on, y'all. Know what I'm gonna do? I'll just turn it down a little bit. It's not bad. It's like re-gifting somebody something that they gave you for Christmas and forgetting who actually gave you what you re-gifted. would you say beautiful gowns? This gets a cute barrettes. Cute barrettes. Child, her and that line about the chain, and I need that old money AARP, honey. If they need AARP, they need discounts, and that's not a sugar daddy. That's a sweet and low daddy. Mm-mm. Um, her mama was the OG. I'm gonna leave it at that. She need to find a way to get along with Holly, from the grave. Find out if your mama had a backup rhyme book, or like I said, y'all need to treat Bad Baby better than y'all do. Go and pay that girl to write you some bars. I mean, she got all type of other stuff going on, but her pen be penning. Go get Bad Baby to write y'all some bars. Cause this is it's not as bad as the last one. It's I could take it or leave it. I don't feel like it really added anything to the to the song, to the point to where it turned it up a notch. It just feel comfortable. It's just all right. Back to Emilio, y'all. She's gonna have heartbreak in this case, trying to stand up for herself. She should have just, I've been saying, she should have paid this man and kept it moving. She's about to have some, I mean, when I say some insidious stuff mentioned about her, where people are just going to be like, they had to go through all of that working for you. Ooh, said that entire song about to sound like a run on sentence. Ah! Oh, the Empress. Yeah, they're about to drag her in this court case. It's like they're gonna get off into talking about, possibly allegedly putting your hands on people, catching people by the collar, possibly, doing the most physically to people at work. We're going to find out that, this is possibly, and I've said this before, but I'm looking at it again. Like, this has caused him mental anguish, where he could say that he needs specialized therapy. So, all that therapy that she claimed she got for $240,000, but it turned out to be a Zoom call allegedly. Um, Look like he gonna get money for real therapy. He's gonna talk about her and her consumption, how she gets when she is possibly altered, allegedly. Oh, sugar. She about to get exposed. Um, yeah, they were telling her to, it's like they're trying to get her to soften her image before she goes to court, because they want her to look like, this queen goddess energy, this wifey, this respectable lady. That's gonna get knocked down like some pins at a bowling alley. No sooner they get to talking about the type of energy that he had to work through. When they start talking about the culture of the environment at work, it's over for her. And yes, they decided to move forward with this case. And the judge did warn her that this was going to be very expensive, and that, it would be better for her to just settle this out of court, She should have listened to the judge. Yeah. It's like now she's gonna want to manifest bringing this to arrest, and she can't. But it's like it's above her now, because if whoever this emperor is that is over her and over her career can't bring this case to arrest, she's gonna be deserted in the midst of this case, and it's gonna be very apparent that she's working by herself. They're gonna talk about all the toxic things that she would say to him while working. Hold on. And the star represents the Aquarius. So like they're going to really really show her to be extremely toxic and hard to deal with. Five of Cups to the Ten of Cups, that's going to get emotional because that talks about, I thought we were like family and having deep regrets. Like I never thought it would go in this direction, it would get this hard. This whole experience manifested heartbreak. And messages are going to be coming out left and right about the work culture, what he had to go through at work. We're going to get a lot of like DMs, emails, text messages that show the inner workings of their relationship and what work was like and how it broke down. Will Emilio be the one to reveal some news about Tori's innocence? Interesting question, and that's a very great question to ask because a lot of people either don't know or they don't remember that Emilio was living in the house with Megan when everything went down between her, Kelsey, and Tori. So that night when Kelsey couldn't come back home, he was there in the house because he was the videographer. And chances are he might be the one that was doing all the videography when they were in the pool playing with what may have appeared to be a pow pow after everything happened. So you got the Seven of Swords here falling under the Empress. And that talks about you can't give any good faith or trust anything that she brings to fruition. Said you must let out. Baby, what? You got the wrong one. Talking about let out the sadness in your heart. Sweetheart, I'm good. I think you need to go and have you a nice glass of sherry or bourbon on me. Because I'm good over here. If I need to do anything, it's already done. I'm an open book. We cry over here, we laugh, we pray, we tee hee. That's your dingy ass heart you looking at, not mine. I pray for you that sadness doesn't consume you, sweetheart. Yeah, the projection of it all. That's somebody says, stop reading about Emilio winning this case. I can't take it no more. She owe me money too, allegedly. But it looks like the lawyers are going to exhaust every possibility in this case to maximize whatever the judgment is. And they're not coming to play, they're coming to fight with everything. This is way bigger than what she thinks this is. Would you say? Said, I love my Queen Aretha when she had the Queen Nikki messed up about the beautiful gowns. Said, I'm from Detroit and everybody knows that's our queen. Listen, that'll be the only one me and Nikki will listen. Don't you talk about Aunt Riri. She was a D girl from way back. Talking about some Aretha was one of the original mean girls. She ain't need no help to throw no shade. See, the so-called mean girl that we talking about, she gotta hide behind people. Aretha come out roughing in the front by herself with a fur coat on, titties out, her purse on her arm. That she ain't gotta have no security because it's probably a pistol in her titties and one in her purse. And you gonna pay her in cash, and all the money is going on stage with her in her purse. And that's how it was down to her last performance. Pay me in cash and put the money in my bag. I'm walking on stage with my bag. Ah, that's some Detroit shit all the way around. Said you always had to pay her cash because she didn't want the check to bounce, baby. And you better pay her all her thousands. Count it. I want to see it counted before you put it in my bag. You better not be short, not one piece of bit. Queen of Wands, Queen of Cups. Y'all, we gonna hear some interesting names come up in this trial. Y'all want to hear an interesting, fun, random fact that Joey, if it hadn't been for you, I wouldn't even be mentioning this. My grandfather, God rest his soul, he's no longer here, but he used to be a jazz musician and he was very well renowned, especially coming out of the Detroit area. He was her trombone player and she used to call him Uncle Bo. Said, is she coming with the fur coat? That's what Nikki reminded me of when she was with Trump. Funny you should say that because Trump used to love Aretha for sure. Even Bill Clinton, he couldn't stay away from Aretha either. I don't know the date for the trial, babe. I just found out that they're going to go through with it. So it probably will start possibly late summer to end of the year. I hope they don't push it into next year. But knowing the people that she works with to save themselves, they'll try to push it all the way into next year and get rid of her beforehand. Said you can't help but to love her. Said to be honest, all of the presidents loved her. Said Arrogante has to come out and respond to everything. Whew, baby, I think he better leave that response with his mama private. That's Mama Bear. Had that response private because your mama don't play no games. Three of Cups to the Two of Wands. Y'all, it's gonna be crazy the way you see the blogs report on this story. Um, because this story is going to hash out a lot of past information and it's going to bring up things from years back. So, to answer the question about are we going to get any information that could possibly help Tori, I think we're going to get a lot of information that's going to put a whole lot in perspective because this is definitely going to show not just her personality, but what drives her as a person and how she treats people. And this is when it's going to get really nasty. You said when she came out with that white fur coat, I said that's Aretha. That was a cold ass coat. It definitely looked like something that you would have seen in the 80s and 90s in Detroit for sure. If you don't see a fur coat, you know, how do I say this? Like a fur coat convention, you need to be in Detroit when it's cold enough to put your coat on and you want to go out. Like the Clarissa Shields fight, it looked like every furrier within 3 states had representation in that building for that fight. Everybody damn near came to that fight in a fur coat. If you were 35 and older, your ass was at that fight in the coat, a fur coat. It said Nikki got Aretha, Whitney, and Shaka Soul. I mean, Well, Shaka's still here, so we ain't gonna get nobody her so. But I mean, that's great company to be in if you're gonna name anybody. All the greats. Y'all, we're gonna get some background information behind that night and the altercation and the backside of the story with the love relationship. See, and this is why she should have kept her mouth shut with this man, because he knows where the bones are buried. Said Detroit, we are known for wearing some fur coats, especially minks. Oh, absolutely. Minks, chinchillas, the chinchilla long haired fur collars, uh, foxes, short hair, long hair foxes, long haired minks. Yeah, by the time I was probably, I want to say 14 years old, I had 16 fur coats. Like one of my aunts, I'll never forget. Like she had become a church lady. She like, I ain't going out no more. I don't even wear these coats anymore. She gave me a whole entire dry storage of fur coats. You couldn't tell me nothing. I was everywhere looking like I was fresh dressed like $1 million for no reason. So you got, oh gosh. Um she's gonna be hanging on until the summer. And it's like this I take it two ways. By the summer months, they're going to be done with her, and after whatever this is needs to come out with Tori, she's going to be dropped. Either way, she's going to face a lot of this alone from this point on out. Hold on, I actually want to see this comment. Wait a minute. Said I think y'all Detroiters are born with the good hair and the fur coats. Well, that's sweet, cause baby, when it get ratchet here, it get ratchet. Everybody ain't in the fur coats, but when we wear them well. Detroit is a very interesting mix of opulence and poverty in the same place. Let's say if you're on 6 Mile, which the street sign is called McNichols. So between Livernois to Pontchartrain, which splits off into Hamilton. Once you get on one side of the street, like if you're on the side where the Palmer Palmer Park is Pontchartrain. If you're on the HP side, it's Hamilton. But on this side of the street, if you're going if you're going like south, you're going east, excuse me. If you're going east down 6 Mile, this side of the street is where all the wealthy homes are. You got a whole PGA golf course that is in the backyard. They literally play the PGA tournament in the Palmer Park area. They renamed the park. But if you're on this side of McNichols, where you got Log Cabin and all these other streets, the HP side of the street, same street, opulence, poverty. Like let me show y'all something. Cause after this, I'm gonna get off into Ra Ali. Wait a minute. Okay. So I'm gonna show y'all as best I can. Because we're looking at Redfin app. So this is McNichols, which is cost 6 Mile if you're here in Detroit. Pontchartrain, all of this over here. Palmer Park. See where it says Detroit Golf Club? Now I'm gonna show y'all one side of the street and the other side of the street. Hold on. So this is on Pontchartrain right before you pass 6 Mile. Now let me show you what's on the other side of the street. We're gonna go on the between 6 Mile and PA, because PA, Lord have mercy. Okay, so I'm taking Google Maps so y'all can get y'all across the street. No, I don't want to go up in the sky, Google Maps. Okay. Yeah, I'm learning how to run on Google Maps. I'm running down Pontchartrain. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Hood, Coney Island. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Now, I want y'all to see, hold on. This is an apartment building on the poor side of 6 Mile. Y'all see this? Now let's turn the camera around and look across the street. This is directly across the street. That's damn near $1 million house across the street from this apartment building that looked like it's got mold on the outside of the damn building. So when I say literally like opulence and poverty, literally same street, just this side of the street got money, this side of the street don't be over here walking around after 6. So Angel Keefe D wants Diddy to testify for the defense in his case. He claims he only confessed to taking out Pac because he wanted fame. I almost fainted in my soul reading that. Since we talking about Coney Islands, Angel, what's your favorite Coney Island in Detroit? Oh man, damn. That depends on what age I was. Like in the 90s, it was Lons Coney Island over on 6 Mile and Oakfield because I used to live over there and my greedy ass used to be there all the time. Um, you got a couple of good Conies. Gratiot Grill over on the east side is pretty good. Um, it's a few of them. But you also got to make sure that you safely can get out the car without your strap too, depending on what Coney Island you going to. You said Nikki D's right now. Um, it depends on what Nikki D's you go to. I hate going to Nikki D's over there on 6 Mile and Livernois because they always got a smart mouth bitch behind that damn thick ass glass talking crazy. And you ain't gonna talk to me crazy and serve me. I don't like people with bad attitudes working over my food. Set back onto the question. Angel, how do you know if you have a bad deck for reading when you shouldn't use them? First thing first, if you don't connect to that deck, do not force it. That deck is not for you. If you do not personally connect with it, if it is too hard for you to look at that deck and tap into it without it, like if the pictures don't connect, there's something about it, it just feels like you got to pull teeth, that might not be the deck for you. So I would say pick what resonates with you best, the artwork that speaks to you the most, and it's going to be the easiest to read. Said I kind of like Coney Time on 7 Mile and Hayes, or Hollywood Coney Island on Gratiot, Super Coney Time on Clay. So you talking about all the 7 Mile Coney Islands? That's right. You from the east side. You said, oh, you got to 7 Mile. Is it a hold on? Is it a Nikki D's on 7 Mile? I don't remember seeing it. I know it's 6 Mile. I know it's one on 8 Mile. I know it's one out on Van Dyke between like 16 and a half and 17 Mile. Oh, see, that's what I get for not going nowhere. Nikki D's is every damn where. See, you just gave me another alternative to not go to that one on 6 Mile because that girl got a smart ass mouth in there. Would you say I think it's the one by Liver Noise? Okay, 7 Mile in Greenfield. Okay, that's going towards the old Northland. Angel, did you tap into Kim K and Ray J's lawsuit? Um, no, not yet. And the reason why is because of the spiritual protection that is going to be needed. I want to do that with no distraction. That needs to be a deep dive where I can really, really meditate and cover my energy because what I was saying earlier about what he said about my people from Mississippi, baby, those was fighting words to me. I knew exactly what he meant when he said that. My folks are from Mississippi, Louisiana, and South Carolina. So when someone tells you my folks is from Mississippi and it's assumed that your family playing a razzle dazzle, I knew exactly what he meant when I read that. I said, oh, okay, you about to go down there and speak to that lady down the road. You about to go deal with that man that got that Gullah energy. See, when you go out there down there in Mississippi, down those back roads to where the road is so narrow that y'all can't pass nobody coming down that road because it's such a country road that don't nobody drive down there because they know that the so-called witch lady lives down there. That's what that told me. You said Houston is exactly the same. Said Nikki D's is a Coney Island. They do breakfast, lunch, and all kinds of hours. Yeah, chili dogs and chili cheese fries. I will tell you this. I don't know what type of magic the Coney Islands in Detroit put in their chili. I don't know if it's like the beef hearts or whatever they put in there. But no other place that you go to, chili tastes similar to Coney Island in Detroit. Nobody. When I tell you hands down, to have a chili dog or some chili cheese fries out of town is disappointing if you eat them here because it does not taste the same. I don't know what type of magic they put in that damn chili, but I promise you. You said I get heartburn every time I eat chili because I get chili on my cheeseburger deluxe. Oh man. I think I'll probably make it worse because I'll get a Mexican omelet, and that Mexican omelet got all of the things, and then I'll get some loaded hash browns, and have my hash browns made pretty much like how they make a hash. Oh, yeah. Obama went to a couple of places when he came here. He even got an Obama gas station. Y'all, they named the gas station the Obama gas station on Joy Road. And if you go to that damn, I don't think it's open now, but if you went to that gas station after 6 p.m., God bless you. You ain't from Joy Road. You do not want to be on Joy Road after a certain time of night doing absolutely nothing if you ain't good over there. Exit 9 is not the place to be after 5, 6 p.m. looking lost and looking like you don't know what's going on and what you're doing. You need to know exactly where you going. You going over there on Joy Road. And whatever you do not stop at the Murder Mac. Okay? The Murder Mac is for people from the neighborhood who ain't afraid of nothing. Death, robbery, baby mamas, bad credit. You go to the Murder Mac when you ain't got shit to lose. He said, I love my city because we can eat 24/7. Yes, for any reason whatsoever in your life, do not go to the Murder Mac. Even Fat Joe got a story where he said he was hungry and he told his driver to take him to get something to eat. And the driver went past one spot and then he saw the McDonald's. He was like, stop here. And he said the driver damn near cussed him out and told him, if you want to live, you not getting out here. That's the Murder Mac. And he took him to another place in the suburbs. Like that driver did what he was supposed to do. Because, dude, you getting out with all that jewelry at the Murder Mac? Mm-mm. That place got that name for a reason. Said, is that the McDonald's on the west side by Finkel? No, this ain't on Finkel. It's over off of Joy Road and Southfield Freeway. It's a gas station slash McDonald's. Right there on the corner. Yeah, shout out to that driver. He the real MVP for sure. I'm gonna tell y'all this one last story, and then I'm gonna tap into Ra Ali because that's only gonna take me a few minutes. Um, there was a girl, and I never forget this, y'all, and to this day. Women, if you have to have you a text now number, because some of these men are not properly calibrated, get you a text now number because this man, well, I'm using that loosely, this male, because no grown ass man gonna do this. He asked for a girl's number at the Murder Mac. Yeah, this was, I want to say like two something in the afternoon. This was broad daylight. The girl refused to give him her number. He got so butthurt about this girl refusing to give him her number that he pulled his pistol out, boom, point blank in the head, because she would not give him her number. And it was at that gas station slash McDonald's. So, I mean, ladies, some of these men ain't wrapped too tight. Get you a text now app, and if they claim they want your number, get them like the text now burner number where they can call, and by the time they call, you have completely got the fuck on, because some of these people ain't wrapped too tight and they can't take rejection. And I mean, just think about that. You took that woman's life because she wouldn't give you her number, but now your whole entire future is done. It's over with. For what? Said, yep, so much shit happens there. Robbery, shootings, fights. Yes. If you stop at that gas station, it needs to be before the kids get out of school, because it's gang fights over there at that gas station. I mean, that gas station is like the OK Corral. I don't even know how they still open, to be honest with you. I mean, I know they make a lot of money because they're right there off a busy expressway, but that's one of those decisions that it's like your car got to be running out of gas and it's 20 below outside to stop at the Murder Mac. Yeah, a lot of crazy, weird people in this world. Say, yeah, the clerk don't even really call the cops for real no more because the cops ain't coming. They if anything, they're gonna be like, well, what happened? Are they dead already? Okay, we'll just send an EMT. We'll send the fire department. They up the street. Yeah, it's that gas station is terrible. You are ever in Detroit, Joy Road and Southfield, do not get your happy ass out the car. And don't say I ain't warn you. All right, let's tap into what's the deal with Ra Ali. We ain't gonna take too long because she gonna get on my nerves a little bit, and I'm not already rolled up. Show me what's good with Riley. Why she put this video out? What was the point of this video? Riley, what is the point of this video? What is the point of this video? Okay, so she's juggling with possibly spilling some secrets. That is the point of this video. She wants people to second guess Nikki and to be prepared for more information to come out about her. So she is an Aquarius. So this is correct that we got the Queen of Swords here because she's an air sign. And here it is. Now she has heavy anxiety because this didn't work out the way that she expected it. She was planning on giving Nikki anxiety and to make her worry about an onslaught of information that could come out. That's what this feels like. Once again, this is allegedly Wednesday, where all things said are alleged and for entertainment purposes only. Allegedly, allegedly. So it's like now she has anxiety. She wanted Nikki to be shook because it's like, I was showing her love, but it's time to tell the truth. So it's like I'm the compassionate friend. I can only go so far with this. I have to tell the truth to kind of, I guess save you from yourself. This is what this feels like, allegedly. The Death card and the Seven of Swords. Oh Lord, she about to do the most. The Seven of Swords is the back door card, and it's like something had to end for something to begin. And it's like once it ended with her and Nikki, um, yeah, she about to be in hyperdrive because you can't trust anybody in this energy. And it's like Ross sees herself as strategic. She's being strategic. Oh, that's a damn. Y'all, I didn't. They just dealt me a whole hand of cards. If I was playing spades, look at this. Okay, so yeah, she wanted this to get in the vlogs, to get in the gossip, um, the lovers. She's going to possibly try to put out more information about her and Kenny. And it was meant to try to maneuver or to manifest some kind of heartbreak, allegedly, attached to an offer. But this is what she needs to worry about. She's heavy in her head because things didn't work out the way that she expected. And somebody better tell Rod that she could be facing going to jail, allegedly. So if she's trying to turn this narrative, baby, this is not going to help. What you're facing, you can go to jail if they find any evidence. She's going to try to make it seem like this was so toxic and chaotic. I had to separate myself from her, but this is going to blow up in her face because this talks about wealth. So people are going to be like, okay, it was that toxic, and then you had to leave and leave the money behind. So she's going to play it like, she's the victim. Like it was so hard. She had to just leave this behind. No amount of money was worth this. But it seems that something possibly is going wrong with her money currently. So she may be having issues with how she earns and retains money right now. Says she wanted a reaction that she won't get. She gonna get one for sure, and I guarantee you she ain't gonna want this one. Oh Lord. Yeah, Six of Cups. Possibly going to jail for things that you did in the past. Facing judgment. Lord, I guess I wore the right shirt today. Let's see. It says, there's only so many prayers I'ma pray before I cuss you out. I'm not finna keep bothering the Lord. And see, this is what she gonna end up doing, y'all. She gonna keep it up and keep it up and keep it up. And somebody gonna run out of prayers and it's just gonna get lit. So she's trying to separate herself from this situation, but it still looks like it's on the table. Whatever's coming out in this investigation, she could go to jail. Yes, the Queen of Pentacles. So she's trying to get her money back up. Her businesses, her money is running kind of slow right now. It feels like she's stuck. She doesn't know which way to go. So I guess in her own way, she's trying to throw Nikki under the bus so that she can get some sympathy for her and it can get that foot off her neck and she can go back to work. Good luck with that, child. Yeah, the Four of Pentacles, her generational wealth. And she's very stubborn about this because Four of Pentacles as a personality trait is stubbornness. And she's stubborn with getting this message out. And she's going to keep trying to get messages out to where she can defame Nikki's character, make her seem very unstable, very hard to work with, very hard to deal with. And my thing is this, at the bottom line, is this going to be your excuse in court allegedly when they ask you why such said funds were transferred out of accounts? Was this to help pay for your mental health? Did you need to go to therapy? Did you go to retail therapy? Like, if she was mentally ill, why were you transferring money from here to there allegedly instead of trying to get her help? If she needed to go to a rehab, what was transferring money from this account to possibly buying unlicensed merchandise or things that you weren't permitted to buy with her card? How is that going to help her to become better or to help your job function at the highest level of functionality? Because everything you showed me had nothing to do with what people were possibly being accused of. And y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but did Nikki ever say that she actually personally stole anything? You said, oops, there's sirens over there. Come through with the sirens. I personally don't remember Nikki saying her name. Now I could be wrong. I could have missed it. Okay, so she didn't. Okay. So why are you going through all of these hoops and hurdles to save yourself, to keep yourself from drowning, and you weren't even mentioned? Says she allegedly went to rehab and not therapy. But here's the thing. If this was such a tumultuous, horrible time, why didn't you separate yourself from her and not separate, from the work that you actually did from her? Because at the end of the day, no matter what her quote unquote issues could be, that's one of the biggest contracts that you will ever get in your whole entire career. You'll never get work in the magnitude of working with Nicki Minaj ever again. Nobody will ever let you crawl into a room that majestic ever again. That's the best you're going to do. That is the pinnacle of your success, and you've fallen from career grace. I haven't seen any like top-notch artists that are knocking down her door to be on her blog or to send her stories. Mm, I mean, you to me, you could separate the not getting along from the professional scope of it. A lot of people in the industry don't like each other. They don't deal with each other, but they still find a way to say, I was on this project, I did this, this, and this, and life goes on. It's like, where is the life goes on button? Where do you move on? So she's going to try to resort to sharing secrets about her marriage and her stability. The Wounded Warrior. Don't be surprised if they get to talking about Nikki's marriage and her husband, how he treats her. Like they're going to pull out all of the little violins, okay, all of them, to try to make themselves look better. She's definitely going to try to talk about her husband next. Two of Swords. Yeah, they're going to put out a lot of hit pieces about Nikki over, I want to say, between now and June. This is just the beginning, but it's all going to come to an end when this ends up going before the court. This is going, and when I say going before the court, the highest magistrate in the United States of America is the president. The president is a damn barb. Is no one paying attention to the way MAGA is moving for Nikki? They're so tied up into trying to convince us that she's crazy, she's a junkie, she's, pre-diagnosed, undiagnosed, re-diagnosed, whatever they can come up with this week. But they cannot diminish the relationship between her and the president. The Empress and the president. He's going to get to the truth of this. All of these people that keep going for Nikki ends up going on a list. If your ass don't want to be in the dossier, I suggest you don't say nothing about Nikki. Now is not the time to add Nikki to your repertoire. I would wait until her and MAGA kind of slow down. Right now, especially this year, bad idea. So yeah, the bloggers have been talking about that they are about to set up a smear campaign for Nikki. Oh, it's already in effect. I saw the guy who sounded the alarm the first time. Shout out to him. My apologies. I don't know his name. The dark skinned gentleman that has the dreads. This is just the beginning. King of Wands. Um, and I've seen this before in Ra Ali's energy. So, for all of you that are in my tarot class, I'm gonna put this together and what y'all get out of this. Eight of Pentacles, King of Wands. And I'm in Ra's energy. So what does this look like to you? Said this seems worse than 2028. Um, she's in a better space. Okay, so that's part of it, Luscious. You said JP. Deep regret. No, this ain't deep regret. Deep regret would be the Five of Cups, but she's going to have deep regret as far as I'm concerned. So you're forecasting, you're ahead. So we got the King of Wands and the Eight of Pentacles. Where my tarot people at? You said the seamstress. Baby, the head tailor in charge for the MAGA laundromat is the president. He's the he's the tailor, and he's definitely coming to stitch up some things. Uh, Now there we go. Said Jay working overtime. We're getting closer. He said this is fun. I want to know. We're getting closer. Okay, so Eight of Pentacles is the work card. This represents work. So you put the Eight of Pentacles together with the King of Wands. And remember, this is Ra Ali's, this is her spread. So what does this tell you about her spread? That's part of it. The last answer is part of it. Remember, this is her spread. So some of y'all are really, really close. Now we're gonna have to say alleged. Come on, Daphne, that's the other part of it. Allegedly, and this has come up before if you kick it with me over on Twitch, because you know they've been whooping my Twitch. Y'all get over there and follow me on Twitch, by the way. It's the same as this channel, so we can run those numbers up and I can finally make the videos public because they can't go public until I get to 1,000 people. That way, y'all can come back and watch everything in the replay. This is telling me that allegedly she may work for Jay. I've seen this before. This came out on Twitch. I wasn't even looking for this, but Jay falls under the death card, which means that if he was working with her, he's cutting all ties because he don't want to deal with nothing that could lead back to him. So it's alleged in the energy that she's working for him, but he's going to literally the contract. And this is going to cause a lot of hardship for her. She's not going to know how to move forward. It's going to become unbearable for her. Yeah, he's like, this is in and out. Also, oh Lord, y'all. See, this is why she needs to also leave Nikki alone, especially why, while she has MAGA working for her, because it looks like she could get caught up in something that has to do with adult work. Okay? Allegedly, adult work. And if she's doing anything in traffic, she's definitely going to be on the radar of the RNC. And it looks like that's where she gets the majority of her money. Her and her family possibly are sponsored by adult work. You said they'll go to sirens again. So I don't think she thought this through. She's trying to swing at Nikki to make herself look better, but this is one of those you so smart, you dumb. You don't know swinging at Nikki is literally swinging at the president because he's standing behind her. If you come with the smoke, he's coming with the lighter fluid. He's going to make a bigger impact than you will. Her obsession is literally going to be her undoing. The devil to the tower. She's going to destroy herself trying to expose Nikki. So that's the energy that I got on Ra Ali, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and get off this camera for the evening. I thank all of you for coming to join me for Allegedly Wednesdays, where all things said are for entertainment purposes only and are alleged. And if I was Ra Ali, I would delete that damn video, leave this shit alone, and act like I was drunk. I really would. I put up what? I don't even remember. That's the last time I'm drinking Hennessy. No, ma'am. Lord, California District Attorney Jeff Reesing, I hope I'm saying this right, Reesing explains how Gavin Newsom's hand appointed parole board is releasing convicted child R words. Newsom, damn, can I go a day without you looking terrible outside? Goodness gracious. Let me read a couple of these before I get out of here. Said one thing I know about Trump team moves quietly, and watch this above week or two, Barney B will be in the news. Nikki gave less than she thinks she has. Said thank you for a great allegedly Wednesday. Thank you. Said bye, Angel and everyone. Said she's not she's a clout chaser. I thank all of you. Oh Lord. It's kind of interesting to me because it's like these people come after her and it's like they're short-sighted. They don't look at the bigger picture. If any of these people actually read The Art of War, if they actually read Robert Greene, they would be socialized a lot better, especially when it comes to business. Oh, thank you. Said great show, Angel. As always, love y'all cousins. Many blessings to you. God, everybody who has been a blessing to me tonight. I don't care what it is, financials, like giving me your time. I ask that you bless everyone that blesses me. Well wishes, no matter what it is, give it back to them tenfold. And y'all, I'm gonna get off of here and clear my mind right quick because Riley agitates me. She's one of those people that's so smart she dumb. She don't even know she's stepping on her own toes. She's literally twirling around in a landmine. But you gotta let people do what they do. And when you got the type of accusation she got, I wouldn't be crashing out in a way to where you got a whole party that can come and dig up all my business. Whatever happened to quiet criminals, allegedly? But once again, thank y'all for joining me for Allegedly Wednesdays. Everybody have a wonderful night. Oh, baby, I ain't gonna forget the P.O. box. Y'all been on my head. That P.O. box is gonna be in the damn description box at least by Friday when I come back for Allegedly Fridays. And I will see y'all soon. Everybody have a good night.